Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master, Jason Phelps, and I am joined, as ever, by Robbie, you get a car, Bellekom, Sam,
Yay!
You get a car, Burns, and Ellie, you get an auditorium full of bees,
Yay!
Sparrow. This is really specific to one Oprah Winfrey meme, and if you've not seen it, that probably didn't make any sense.
Just type Oprah Bees GIF into like any GIF search.
Yeah,
you won't
you'll
regret
find
it.
it.
It's
Does
very
normally
good.
make sense?
What was that?
Do these normally make sense? You say it like any of these make sense.
Yeah, you say it like all of these were an in-joke. If you go back and you listen to the first letter of each one, it tells a story. Today and bullshit.
It's the story. It's the story of Jason's progressive breakdown.
It's a story that will go something like...
And if you take the numerical, the number in the alphabet that each of those are,
Yes.
You get the
Place them
story
through.
of Christmas.
oh, the real story of Christmas, including the deleted chapter where baby Jesus fights a dragon.
Yes.
Apparently, that there is like, so I've.
Excuse me, why the fuck would you not put that in a school play if that was there?
I am not at all a Bible scholar.
I
but
want a small child dressed as Mary, tea towel on head and all, which is so problematic in so many ways.
we did
To
all
be
think about that as
throwing the
kids.
baby doll at another 3 children that are dressed as a dragon and being like, baby Jesus defeated them. That's what I require.
I'm obviously not a Bible scholar, but one of my friends who is much more into that, I remember once telling me that back in like the 300s AD, when they did the big Bible edit at, I think it was the Council of Chalcedony.
Yeah. No, I thought it was the Council of Nicaea.
They did a later one
Anyway,
in Chalcedony.
councils, committees.
Yeah.
We're all extremely religious.
Yeah. They took out the baby Jesus defeats a dragon.
Why would you take that out?
Chapter.
Like, I just...
Okay,
you
I've got to
take
talk
that
to
out?
that editor.
Did they not know that there would be nativities and that would be amazing?
They did not think this through.
Yeah.
Speaking of not thinking things through,
Oh,
I haven't
no.
thought through to the end of this sentence, but I want to know, future us, in the present, does baby Jesus fight a dragon? I'm afraid, past Jason, that according to the Gospel of Pseudo-Matthew, retrieved from the Apocrypha, unearthed in 1945, a selection of scrolls from the 4th century, that baby Jesus did not, in fact, slay a dragon. Baby Jesus encountered a horde of dragons while hiding from King Herod, and proceeded to charm them, and cause them to bow down before him and then vacate the cave. It's future Jason with messages from the present. This episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs is brought to you by 4 Seasons Total Landscaping. When I want to lose an election, I campaign at 4 Seasons. Total Landscaping, total disaster. We're also brought to you by the Flintlocks and Fireballs Patreon. So, by you. Thanks as ever to the crew members on the Flintlocks Patreon who help keep this ship sailing. There's a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. This week, the patrons are selecting whether the next creature they encounter will be animal, vegetable, or mineral. You can check it out at patreon.com/flintlocks and fireballs. Link in the description. Audioverse Awards are back around, and I believe we are still in time to vote, having been nominated this year for Best Improvised Production, myself for Player Director in an Improvised Production, and Sam for Best Player in an Improvised Production. If you'd like to vote for us, pop over to audioverseawards.net and cast your support. We are still an affiliate of Zavi, fine producers of nerdy garments and handy household items. So in celebration of their new D&D themed clothing line, if you click through the affiliate link in the description, you can use code Flintlocks20 to take 20% off any clothing related purchases, and code Flintlocks10 to take 10% off any other items instead. Once again, we are involved with the online group heist game Agent Venture, the most fun you can have on a Zoom call while keeping your shirt on. Pull off a heist, infiltrate a base, and save the world with only a laptop, an internet connection, and your socially distant friends. Check out the link in the description. And that's it for announcements this time. Back to you, Past Jason. Whatever the answer is, I feel it will be somehow disappointing. Like, yes, but it's a small one. Or, like, yes,
What,
but
wormling?
the dragon is actually just the spectre of neoliberalism.
Right.
So, fun time.
Or the dragon was in our hearts all
The dragon was in our hearts
or
all
something.
It was the friends we
And
made
The real
along the
dragon
way.
was the friends we made along. Oh, yes.
And thus ends the podcast with that
Love
moral.
you too, Robbie.
The real dragon was the friends we made along the way.
Oh.
Thank you for listening. Gather your baskets, gather.
And with that, it's time for Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains, brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
What about the dungeons? Were they in our hearts all along too?
I hope so.
Maybe they were carved out by the dragons.
Please continue with your previously on that you're about to do.
Yeah. Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs.
He literally breathed in and I started speaking because I'm a dick.
The party are, for convoluted reasons, planning to rob a bank. Not just any bank, the bank, because there's only one. Specifically, they are looking to burgle the Newmark branch, that's the word, of Goldencratz and Guildenstern. They've been commissioned in exchange for a number of land deeds required by one of their allies to retrieve the ledger and daybook from the bank, which is known to them, which are believed by them to be held in two separate locations within the bank, one of which is their highly secure vault. Due to the lack of a dedicated safecracker beyond Jeffrey, the party have decided to try and take a more sort of Ocean's insert number here approach and see whether con artistry can get them anywhere.
I'm not sure Ocean's Insert Numbers here was a very good movie, but
Yes.
okay.
Well, they all went downhill after Ocean's insert number -2.
Yeah.
Regardless, how many are there? There's like 4 of them, and
I
none of them are
literally have
Ocean's
no
4.
idea, but none
There's
of them
at
are
least
none of them
4
are
or
Ocean's
5.
1, which confuses me.
That's just Danny Ocean just doing an entire heist by himself.
Well, I feel like that should exist.
Yes.
But-
we don't need more prequels.
God, no. But not today, because there are. But appropriately, there are 4 of you. Well,
Hooray!
6 if we count Jeffrey and Marjorie.
Always.
Yes. As you have been joined by Reggie, a career thief, grifter, and conwoman, blessed by the powers of the Pink One, known to you as Reginald. He of alcohol and heists. So, you have made some loose plans, gathered some loose information. By this point, it is probably about 9 in the morning, so I guess... No, like... I'm just wait. Oh gosh, no, it's like 7:30. If there is anything you want to do in the city during the day, you absolutely can. Otherwise, you can just take a long rest, or a short rest, have some lunch, whatever you like, and pass the day away until you approach the evening. You do know that one of your a part of your plan, the manager, hold up, we gave you the name.
I did.
Distributed.
Was it Eastfell?
No, Eastfell is the location. Is a city in the back in Jova, where is one of the mountain homes. Rodri Seamdweller is the manager. You also met Chief Clerk Hilda Waterdelver as well. Now, you know that Rodri will be leaving sometime in the evening, maybe between 5 to 8, but you don't know exactly because you didn't pass any clocks, and Celestia kind of cocked up the judgment of what time of day it was in the future vision. Are there any further preparations you wish to make?
Oh shit, it's the morning, isn't it? I have a question.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's important, I think. So, the manager, when he comes out of the bank, is going to have 2 guards with him. What do we do about that? Help.
Alright. Well, I suppose incapacitating them in some way is probably the best bet.
Yes, but if we show that we're doing them harm, charming him is going to be a lot harder.
Well,
Alright.
we go and we charm him, and then we ask him to tell the guards to go away?
Yeah?
Does that work?
I mean, there is an option that we could do it with a bit more power, and we could charm all of them.
Oh, we could do that.
Yeah.
It might actually be more beneficial to do that, because
Yeah.
if we do succeed, then we've got 2 extra people who, even if they're not around us, we can give them an instruction to stay upstairs and make sure no one else comes down, or such like.
That's not a bad idea.
They're an extra line of defense. It might not be very much, but it'll be something, and that might make all the difference.
Yeah, and you don't have to concentrate on charming people, which helps.
It does. It does.
I'd be really worried if we had to concentrate on a thing the whole time. That would be a problem. We do want to do a suggestion,
I was going to say, you
so...
were planning to do some suggestions.
Yes,
says
but
Reggie.
worth it at least.
So I can do... How many people can I charm? Let's do some counting times. 1,
You
2,
are
7.
I thought you would
lounging in the stateroom of the Kraken's Bane. We'll see.
I can do up to 7 people.
have coffee.
Alright, that should be
I
more than
really
enough.
don't
it's
want to do
loads.
7. That's just the highest thing I could do, and that would be a problem.
That'd be horrifying. That'd be a real problem. Fun though, but not good.
Tempting to do sometime, except that it feels super dodgy just to magic someone into your friend.
Yep.
It's really
But
bad.
today, we're not going to think about that because we're going to do it later.
That's the level of thinking that I approve of. Cheers.
Cheers!
Reggie raises a cup of something.
I mean, we are using it to do a crime, so
Yeah.
it is a crime we are doing already. It's
Yeah, we're not stealing from anyone who really needs it, are we?
Remember, it's not a crime if you don't get caught.
that's definitely not how that works.
I'm going to say it is because it makes me feel better.
Great.
I'm enjoying denial today, apparently.
Reggie grins. She is currently a blonde half-elf woman with a streak of pink in her hair.
Right. We have so few days that I feel really dodgy about not doing anything today, but I genuinely can't think of what we should be doing.
I think the best thing we can do probably is do a heist, to be honest.
Yeah. But there's so
And
much...
try and not use anything up beforehand.
Yeah.
If you have any sort of low intensity things that we can that I can do across the day.
Are we going to have a rest before?
Yes.
Yeah.
We should send to fucking Vasilisa, that's what we should do.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously,
Also,
there's somebody on her ship.
Also, Clara, see where she's at.
Oh fuck, it's Clara's birthday. Is it Clara's birthday? Is it Clara's birthday
It
tomorrow?
is the 13th.
It's tomorrow, okay.
Yep. So it is tomorrow is Clara's birthday.
Well, maybe we should get Clara a birthday present.
We should get Clara a birthday present. That's what we should do today.
And we have already, out of character, we've already passed around all the information, haven't we, to various people from our horrible vision of when the battles were.
Has, you entrusted Alton with that, who is cross-communicated.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Well, I should probably send to the Celestia then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what do I need to say in the sending? I need to say that there is somebody who is a plant, but not an actual plant with leaves, like somebody who's spying.
You could say a mole
I'm sure she'll
instead
understand.
of plant. Only then you'll need
like
to say
that.
only not the digging underground.
Why are all the words for spy something else?
How about
Why don't you just
a
say
snitch?
spy?
Or a
Maybe
spy,
I
I
should
guess.
say
spy.
spy.
Infiltrator.
Okay,
Sorry, no, by all means.
If you say a
plants.
spy, it makes it sound like it's a government thing, and it's not, is it?
You could say a Reaver spy.
Reaver spy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, snitches
Actually, I can just
sounds
say
like
to her that I had a
business.
vision. I don't have to pretend it was from somewhere else because she knows about it.
Yeah.
That's really helpful.
That actually really is, isn't it?
Also, should I tell her about the battle in the vision, or will that just make her not come?
Difficult.
We really
That's
need
a
to
tricky
change
one
some
because
stuff, don't we?
For now, just tell her about the spy.
Yeah.
We'll deal with that other thing later if it becomes relevant.
We're gonna sleep before we heist, yeah? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your plan is to sleep before you heist,
Mm-hmm.
then if you're planning to get a full long rest in, and you want to be up by 4:30, then you've
Well,
got
I don't think we've been to sleep, have we?
you kind of woke up at the crack of dawn. You've actually you've actually been you've only been awake for 3 hours.
Ah.
But you can take a long rest of just light activity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't actually need to sleep for the whole time. You just can't get up to anything very interesting.
Yeah. We don't know if she's going to be in the sending room, do we?
That's true.
You do know, however, that... No, this is true, actually, yeah. But you
There's
do know
a corner of her chambers that isn't sanctum, but there's no reason she's in that specific corner right now.
I think we've established that Vasilisa keeps up to date enough with modern magic that she was able to implement the modernized sending redirect system.
Yeah, but it's a really sensitive message.
Yeah, sorry, that's the...
I'm not going to send it to a redirect, is my point.
Yeah.
Celestia Stardust here. Message for Vasilisa. Please send her to sending room as soon as possible. Private and urgent. Hope you're well, random sailor. Bye.
Okay, one moment. Okay. Let's go with... Okay, you get a response a moment later. Hello there!
Oh, hello. Who's this?
Who is it?
I'll pass your message on. My name's Vanya. Nice to meet you. Are you with the Scamp kid? Tell them they've got fun. I think we actually run out of 25 at that point.
Well, Vanya says you've got fun.
Oh, I've got so much fun.
I think there was probably something after that, but I don't think she knows how sending works. It was very sweet. I immediately want to send back to Vanya because she's amazing, but I better not really. Also, she might be a Reaver spy. So,
Yeah.
the cutest Reaver spy in the whole world, perhaps.
Okay, so you don't get an immediate response, but you know that one is likely to come. So do you? So unless you have anything other planned, if you're happy to wait for a few minutes, for a little while in the sending room, or go into unsanctioned areas.
I might try and buy Clara a science book.
Okay.
I was gonna get Clara a book.
Oh dear.
I'll get a geography
Honestly,
book.
She'd probably really like 2 books if they're about different things.
Yeah, I'll do geography. You do science.
Yes.
All right. As you kind of get ready, head on out and leave the ship to go looking and see if you can find a bookstore. It's about 3 minutes out of the door, as it were, that Celestia, you receive a sending. There is no spirit that comes with this. This is an arcane sending. So you just quite abruptly hear Vasilisa's voice. What is it you wish to speak about? I will remain here for the next 5 minutes. Is Scamp well? Pass on my regards to them.
So, I guess we're walking down the street.
Yeah.
So kind of like, holds up one finger and just like.
Oh, I think we've got a
counts,
reply.
counts my fingers. Had future vision bad. Reaver ship coming for you. Think had sunk you. Red hair, deep caller. There's a spy on your ship. Scampwell.
There's a brief pause, presumably while Vasilisa composes a response, if you want to discuss that with the others.
Yeah, I passed that on. She sends her regards to you. It was quite formal. She wasn't trying to be tender or whatever. Just asked after you and sent regards. Felt quite
nice.
normal. Yeah. It's okay if it isn't as well, don't worry.
I think it mostly is, but it's weird.
Okay.
It's still weird.
Oh, it's so weird, darling. Don't you worry.
So weird.
It's a very odd situation.
Oh, fucking bizarre. I assume she'll send back in a minute, so if I go quiet.
You get a response.
Again, I hold a hand up.
Concerning. I've known my crew for years. I would vouch for them, but I've been wrong before. We'll investigate. Tell Scamp. Victory has fun thing. Again, limitations. But you sense that she's aware of the limitations and just ran out of space.
The word they used was a plant on basilisk. Don't know meaning. Could be long term. I suppose maybe stowaway. Unsure. Update us. We'll tell Scamp.
Okay.
Victory has a fun thing.
Ooh. I wonder what the fun thing is.
I don't know. If you want me to send to her at any point, I can.
And in 7 days and probably 20 episodes' time, you'll find out what that fun thing is.
Yay! Excellent. Yeah, also, she's known all her crew forever.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
So no immediate
does.
suspects. Well, it can't... I don't think I've ever heard of the Reavers using illusion magic, but they couldn't be posing as somebody else, could they?
Maybe, or they could have blackmailed somebody.
Or the plant might not be on yet.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they're not. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I can't remember if I had anything in reference to timing.
It didn't seem that far ahead, I don't think.
No, I think we decided it wasn't that far ahead, didn't we, from the season or whatever?
Yeah, it felt... It was hard to tell season because it was quite equatorial, but like quite tropical, but it didn't feel... You got a sense that it wasn't years and years in the future.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it, I'm going to send her another one because it's not going to hurt. If it helps at all... Don't know if plant there yet, but vision wasn't far in future. Same season, etc. Don't know. Probably talk soon.
A response not long after. Understood. We are making our way towards Newmark. 4 ships strong. Thank you for helping retrieve the 4th. My regards.
I think that's all I can say, really. I can't think of anything else.
Alright. If they... does make me wonder, if the plant isn't on there yet, maybe it's here. Well, it can only be here that they get on.
Maybe.
Well, we don't know where they're going next.
Well, didn't you say they're heading here?
Yeah, but I mean
Yeah.
after that.
But it might be after battle.
That's true.
However,
Although it did sound like a lot of them got sunk in the Battle of Newmark, so...
But we
Fuck,
then
I
sort
don't
of
know.
immediately change history just by knowing it, or the future just by knowing what's...
We're going to do everything we can to ensure that they don't get sunk at the Battle of Newmark.
Yes.
Should we check on Clara? That sounds happier.
Yes, it does.
But
Yeah.
yes, but after we've done this heist, we seriously need to talk about how to avert that, because we need to deal with more of the land stuff so we can have more people in the sea.
Yeah.
On that note, actually, I'm not suggesting that we do it now, but something we should do in the not too distant future is have a look at how, as it stands, if it still even does stand, does Black Tusk sink us?
I
I
mean,
mean, if I had to make a guess, probably lots of guns.
probably, yes.
Well-
Also, we wouldn't be able to look at that, would we? Everything's sanctumed. We wouldn't be able to look at it directly. Unless our ship breaks apart, in which case the sanctum would break.
I just feel like if we had an idea of what their strategy is.
But we won't see either shit, will we?
That
'Cause
would be
they're
nice,
also
but I...
sanctums.
Yeah, they're also sanctumed, and I think
But
that
we'll
would
see
be
a big
nice,
blob.
but also we need to worry about what we can actually directly do, rather than,
Yeah,
trying
anything
to...
we do to change things will mess with their strategy.
Yeah.
And if we're then expecting a strategy, we could end up doing more harm by knowing it.
We could, and I don't think it's worth trying to scry on various arrangements of this. I think it's worth directly doing things to ensure
Maybe
that we have as
closer
much
to the
control of
time,
the
though,
land
like
as possible.
the night before or something, when not much can be changed. That might be worth doing.
I don't want to know the night before if they're going to sink us.
Okay, fair enough.
If we know any amount of time beforehand that they're going to sink us, we can change it.
I'm sorry, did Scamp not just say the night before not much can be changed? Or is that just me? Or did that happen? Because I think it did.
Well, I mean, not so much them sinking us, but like the night before, so we know what their strategy at that stage.
They're not going to be remotely scryable at any point after that.
Well, look at all the things that Brandy did as a result of using the eye.
Yes, he went a little bit off the deep end there.
Yeah. Yeah. He did some bad
He did,
stuff.
however, successfully manage to turn what would have been a number of defeats into victories.
I don't think looking at nebulous versions of the future in which both ships are sanctum, so I'm just going to see a bubble, is going to help us win the fucking battle, my darling.
Reggie, taking a swig from her hip flask, raises a finger. Sorry, did you say brandy? Do you mean Bloodbeard brandy?
Yes.
The one with
Yes.
with the legendary treasure hidden beneath that pirate island.
Maybe.
I'm just curious.
Oh, I thought you might be.
No, I don't suppose anyway. I don't suppose you've taken a shot at the legendary treasure.
Not yet.
You know, I've heard it's
No.
piles and piles of the stuff. Everything he ever plundered.
It's on our to-do list.
Oh.
Oh, we could buy a fleet with that.
No, I've met someone who tried.
Oh, who
Tell
were
us
they?
about them sometime. Not today, but...
No.
Was it
so-
Reginald?
I don't think any of the pink ones people have taken a serious stab at it. No. I think they actually live in the. I've heard of a couple of people. One chap, big burn on his face, beard, orcish type, privateer. I heard got as far as the first layer, survived it, and came back. Captain Scorch or something.
Yes.
And
Oh, right.
and
yeah.
there's another chap who made it to the second layer and turned back. Everyone else has died.
Who's
No
the
teeth.
second layer one?
Halfling, no teeth. Lives
Gummy?
on the island. That's
Gummy.
it, yes.
Gumdrop Tackleberry.
Yes, that's the name.
has Gummy got another wardrop?
Yes,
I
quite
mean,
a
Gumby
deep-
as Pirate King just sounds incredible.
I
I
would
mean,
love that.
I remember growing up hearing legends of the dreaded pirate Tackleberry.
We need to talk more to Gummy, clearly.
No. Sacked ports, stole countless tens of thousands of gold pieces, spent it all
Excellent.
fabulously.
Only to live.
Well, exactly. Of course, darling.
Well, I heard about there was one story that Norit used to tell, but I'm getting off topic.
Right, yes.
Shall I send to Clara, maybe?
Yes.
Yes.
What do you want to say to her?
Where are you? Hope you're well. Things are hectic here.
Haven't forgotten your birthday. Yeah.
Absolutely have not forgotten your birthday.
Alright. Got the spirits together.
Okay.
With only a vague idea of what I'm going to say. Clara, darling, how are you? Things here completely insane, as ever, but all well. Where are you? Birthday, tomorrow. Anywhere near? Love you. Hope well.
A few moments later. Look for my coming at the light of dawn. I'm well. I found a friend. We're close. Traveling by night. Hopefully, be there tomorrow.
She might be here tomorrow.
I hope
All
so.
right.
She tried to be all
I've got-
dramatic and she laughed, so I think she's doing alright. She's got a friend.
That's good.
She's bringing a friend.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Colour me excited.
Yeah.
Is there a place in town that has any Tyrian immigrants, particularly?
A couple.
Oh, I know where you're going with this. Yeah.
There are. Yeah, they don't. There's not a large enough community that they have their own district. But from the time in talking with people, you do know of one street sort of sandwiched in between the more orcish and more halfling parts of town.
All right. I wonder if there's a place there that might sell a pasta extruder or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I know that you remembered the pasta.
I'm going to roll that into your searches. First things first, though, you make your way towards the eastern bank and into the halfling part of town. After a bit of asking around the market, you do get a direction to a bookshop of sorts. So, one moment, just getting my notes here. Okay, you find quite a 3-story building. It's halfling sized in the upper stories, so it's actually more like a 2-story building with like a tall shop floor, and the sign. The windows are actually kind of like halfling sized as well, so it's weird. There's like 2 small windows lowered down to the ground, and then 2 larger windows higher up. Mm-hmm. This was very much built specifically with halflings in mind, but taller visitors. It is quite quaint, actually, for the most part. And there's something about the design of it. Although you can see that a lot of the structure is quite utilitarian brick, someone has deliberately put stone cobbles like on the facing of the building to give it a slightly old-fashioned look. You can also hear, distantly, a sound that you've heard before, a sort of sound of a printing press. You would guess somewhere in the building.
We love a printing press.
Yeah, that's my favourite thing to play with.
You've broken them before. You've animated them and broken them before.
I would argue that it was much better after we'd finished with it.
But this...
Made a dad joke about one.
It's easy enough to understand why, because of the sign, which proclaims it to be the Puggish Publishing Company bookshop, and there is a somewhat there is a kind of stupid but happy-looking pug, the standard pug expression with ink spots.
I want them to sell little pug
on the sign.
Pug bookmarks and little
We
pug
should
statues.
get one of these.
Pug
This thing in this
paperweight.
picture here. We should
Yes.
have one.
What the fuck is this mad surface animal? That doesn't look like it's real at all.
Marjorie gives you a flat sort of look.
Marjorie, could you do that?
There's a resigned look to Marjorie's
Seriously though,
eyes.
is it a dog or a pig or like a tiny demon? Someone
It's
please
like
explain.
It's a very small breed of dog.
Right.
I mean, that's quite a generous description.
I'm
It's
not
like
gonna lie.
moderate-sized by your
Before you
standards.
both started talking about it being a real thing, I had assumed it was a bullshit made-up creature drawn on the side of a bookshop for fun.
You hear a sort of... Oh God, what is the sound? It's like a grunting... Yeah, we can all make it. You just sort of sound.
God.
It doesn't sound like any dog you've ever heard. Like you expect
Is there an actual pug here?
And you look down and you can see sat in the doorway there is the stupidest, ugliest, and yet weirdly cutest creature you've ever seen. Looking up at you. You don't know if it wants affection, food, if it doesn't like the look of you, if it loves the look of you.
You're a fucking monstrosity. I love you very much. What the fuck are
Into
you?
a wall.
The
How
surface is
invasive
batshit.
is the margarine making process? Am I going to get in trouble if I?
You need to
Make
keep them in
margarine.
place for 10 minutes. Otherwise, you just draw a circle around them.
I'm going to hug this pug
Excellent.
and draw some
Alright, you
circles.
hug that pug.
If I touch it, will it eat my face or give me affection?
It will try
Maybe
to do
both.
both, I think.
I want to touch it.
You reach down to touch it. The pug like, looks stupidly up at your hand.
It's
You kind
tongue
of
lolling
like
out.
touch the back of its head. It kind of goes with not very much speed as if to bite you and just sort of slobbers over your hand.
Oh, that's disgusting. I love it so much. This is one of my favourite things I've met, and I don't know why. It's so weird.
It is quite possibly one of the stupidest damn things you've ever seen.
I can't believe this is real. Why does this exist?
Some people breed excessively for aesthetics and very little else.
Oh, like
hear-
teacup spiders.
Yes.
Yeah, actually.
You
It's an apt
Oh.
comparison.
you
Like
hear a
teacup
voice.
spiders, but dogs. Okay.
You hear a voice call from inside. Don't mind Inky there. He was a foundling.
Oh,
He's really weird. I like him.
Inky.
Inky
I'm
the
going to
pug.
hug
Oh.
Inky.
Oh, he's the stupidest thing that can still draw breath, but I love him. You hug the pug. The pug kind of like
Switch it.
seems confused and then nuzzles into it.
I will attempt to do a Marjorie.
Okay,
On
you
the
need
pug.
to like draw a circle, and the pug's owner is right there. You look up and you can see inside the shop, and like at this point you kind of have to step into the shop really, just out of politeness.
Oh, yeah.
You can see that there is a bookshop, the cozy with. There's a little bit of extra warm lighting from a lantern on top of the light that's just filtering in because it's still like. Not early morning, but because of the high streets, it takes a while for the light to really filter in properly. But there are lots of nice stained wood bookshelves. There's a mix, and there are a couple of shelves of really nice, fancily bound things. And then you see a lot of really cheap paperbacks. Many of them works by A.P. Honeybee, with such names as the Well-Hung Stable Boy. It's a tragedy, especially the hanging at the end. And you know the courtesan's desire. The blacksmith's apprentice. There's a lot of tradespeople in these.
Well, tradespeople in alarming situations.
Yeah.
Predicaments of all kinds. Yeah.
Which they often need the help of another, sometimes two other people to get out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do. But the proprietor, standing in front of a low bar, is a.
Nobody has said the word pug, have they?
Nope.
I still don't know what this creature
It
is.
does say Puggish Publishing, but you don't actually know. So you don't.
That means
beyond
nothing to me.
You don't know if that's like pugnacious, like for a fight. So yeah, you see this pudgy halfling woman with. I can best describe this as red. She's got red hair, and I can best describe this as ragdoll hair. Like if you think like Rosie and Jim from the cartoon,
Oh, yeah.
like when you think
Like very curly.
yeah, very curly
And like little wool bunches.
yeah, like little wool bunches.
Oh.
She has those sort of milk bottle glasses and a knitted cardigan in just like multiple colours. You can see that she's got ink stains on her fingers, some of which look like they're just bedded in.
I'm so sorry, I'm not from round here, and I'm very much not done with my questions about what the fuck this creature is.
Oh, that's Inky. Inky's my pug. It is actually a type of dog.
There are more of them?
Aye, rich people like to breed them because I've not really figured out why, but I found Inky. Oh, daftest thing, basically starving to death, can barely feed himself.
Oh no.
And he was a weird little pup.
Can I draw a circle around him for 10 minutes, please?
What?
Then
Why
I
do you
can
want to
have a
do that?
magical reminder of him always. I love him.
Oh! You look younger than you seem. You're a college student then, are you?
I'm a prodigy. Can I
Yeah.
please have a magical version of this wonderful animal?
Well, alright. One moment, I'll get some food. If you just keep him in a corner and give him eating, he's not going to move.
Thank you so
Will
much. I
you?
will buy
So
so
this-
many
Will
books.
you, you stupid daft thing? No, you won't.
Are they just called pugs because it sounds a bit like you said dog wrong?
Maybe.
Yes. Maybe that's where it comes from.
We're not really into breeding dogs.
I can't believe there are more of these. I thought it was a random mutant or something.
No, apparently there's
I
lots
thought
of people
like
who like
bat
dogs like
and
that.
a pig and a dog and got caught in a spell or something, and this happened.
What, like some sort of owl-bear cross?
Yes, that'd be equally ludicrous.
Corzin, remembering where was it? The forest in Seoul, where we saw something like that?
Oh god, it was the forest in Meadmere, I think it was.
Oh, Mead. It was right after.
We didn't interact with it though.
Oh,
so
actually, no, it was Seoul.
Yeah, we didn't interact
Yeah.
with it though.
Yeah.
So I think Celestia maybe
No.
pretends that didn't happen.
You,
Anyway, passing over your adorable weird animal. They do a similar thing with spiders down below, interestingly. Weird
Oh,
little,
really?
stubby, tiny ones that fit in teacups.
Oh,
With really massive eyes.
Yes, it's disturbing, actually. Also weirdly cute.
kind of like Inky there.
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
What's your name? We've been talking about
Oh,
your
sorry,
dog for 5
sticks a
minutes.
hand out. Name's Tabby. Tabby Cobblecutter.
Pleased to meet you.
Celestia Stardust,
My name's
nice to meet you.
Sticks a hand.
Hi, I'm Scamp.
Oh, nice to meet you. So, take it are you looking for books or printing?
Books.
Right.
Do you have any science books?
Can do you different versions, types of science. What sort of science are you looking for?
Maybe like plants and herbs and
Oh,
things.
I got some herbalism
Or
treatises.
the human body. I don't know. I think plants
We've
and
got some
herbs feels
anatomies
less
as well.
weird. Okay.
Sure, you just want to look over here.
Yeah.
Directs you to some of the
I think
thickly
plants and
bound,
herbs is
fancy
probably my
looking.
preference.
So it directs you towards the fancier looking volumes. To kind of take your look through. Looks to Scamp. If you're looking for some of the for any of the magical stuff, I'm afraid we have got to keep that one under lock and key.
Oh, that's alright.
Why?
That's fair enough.
Oh, it's very
Do you
valuable.
print anything else
Fair.
here besides books and newspapers?
Oh, I mean, we do leaflets, pamphlets, that sort of thing.
That could be really useful.
What kind of pamphlets?
Whoever pays us to print them, really. We do so. We used to do some work for the for the New York Times before they got their own press back in the day.
Interesting.
Access to a printing press could maybe be useful, but I can't think of how right now.
No, I've been trying to do like a sort of like animal lovers little thing, but it's not gotten a lot of interest. People keep thinking people keep getting confused by Inky.
I mean, yeah. That's
Inky,
fair enough.
Inky
Honestly,
is just like digging his face into a bowl of like chopped meat. Like
Coming
I
up
love
for
you.
air every
Right.
now
I
and
love
then.
you.
yeah, he's not
I love
like
you.
effectively eating this. He's like shoving his face into it, pushing the food around.
Honestly, I'm so confused by Inky that I can barely think about anything else, but I've also never seen anything before, so this is probably like times by a lot compared to the usual reaction you'd get.
Well, you should see the Sun's Crest corgis. They're
What the fuck's it called? Why are all the dog names so stupid?
Oh, the cattle, the cattle herding ones.
Are they really big?
Yeah.
No.
they're quite small actually.
Smaller
They're
than Inky there.
compact.
How the fuck would that herd cows? Are they just like, have they got massive mandibles or something? What is this?
No, the ones that herd cows are different. Those ones, actually,
No.
some halflings...
They're for herding cows.
Oh, I'm thinking of the ones that... no, I'm thinking of mastiffs. Those are the ones we used to saddle up and ride into battle.
Oh
Dog
no,
names
the
are
Those are
stupid.
I know. I had a cousin who worked with corgis, and they nip at the heels.
How?
So you
Well, I
don't have
suppose-
any magic I can look at, though.
I mean,
I suddenly thought about it. Actually, there are a few things I could have. But
maybe it's pretty pricey stuff, but I can certainly take a look at it. I got a handful of just small little, ritual type treatises.
oh, any ritual stuff would be great.
All right. I'm not gonna lie. These are some pretty expensive things. So, just
That's good, because I have no idea how much money I've got.
okay. We'll
I'll
take a look
figure
at
it
what we've
out.
got.
Well, depending on what you have, an arrangement I'm sure could be made.
All right. She looks. You're particularly looking at Celestia. Quite. Actually, in fairness, all three of you are reasonably well dressed. Scamp, despite
Celestia
objections.
is really trying not to stare at this pug, but she's just like fascinated.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see. Reggie is just leafing through the eroticas in the background, just browsing.
There's one where they come to repair the harpsichord. Give that one a miss.
It's like, oh, it's absolute. Oh, that whole shelf's absolute claptrap, but it smells like hotcakes.
I'd imagine it does.
Oh, I want hotcakes. We should get hotcakes after this.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
After Clara's birthday, that's the second order of the day.
You're
Then
actually
sleep.
you are actually in the
not
right area of town for this. There are a lot of bakeries here.
Baked.
So, one moment. Let me see. What I
Now
can
I'm
do.
sad that I don't have any real life baked goods.
Oh.
Why are you all like this? We don't have anything baked in our house.
Okay, so I'm trying to find which of these are rituals. Okay, so you, Celestia, you leaf through the books for a bit, trying to figure out what you think would be best. I need to make a nature check.
Okay. I'd like kind of weird stuff.
Yeah.
I want to pick the one
Yeah.
that looks the weirdest and the most fun. 1.
You find what you think are probably a good select. The problem is you can't really tell. A lot of this is surface herbology and anatomy and stuff, and rather than you can't pick one effectively, so your options are either to get a random one or just take like a brick of 8 volumes.
I might do that.
Yeah. You
Literally, like, just at random.
yeah, you take what you think are the 8 most relevant volumes,
Science books.
eventually bringing them over to Tabby, who puts them. He's like, "Ooh, right, that'll be about £40."
Pounds of gold, yeah?
Yes, the gold ones.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, sure. I think that's
Okay,
fine.
fantastic.
Let me look how much money I've got out of character.
Seems impressed by that you're like a little impressed, but not necessarily surprised that you're a big spender.
We got 116 gold. That's probably a bad idea. Fuck it, it's Clara.
Okay.
Clara needs to be lavishly treated.
You buy a breadth of.
Also, there's probably gold that we'll get at some point. We'll get a rob a bank. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you could actually, if you want, while you're there, just rob the other parts of the bank. There's nothing in your contract that says that you can't just also hit the safety deposit boxes. So
Just don't hit our own one.
Yeah,
yes,
that would be bad.
That would be, yes,
And then,
foolish.
therefore, don't hit some of the other ones as well. So it's not just ours that isn't robbed.
there are a lot of safety deposit boxes.
That
down
would
there,
be
actually.
an amazing clue to leave, though.
Yeah.
Everybody else's
But
shit is
yours.
robbed.
So while you're selecting those, though, Tabby kind of like walks around and is like, okay, I'm just gonna get the mage books. Enki, bite them if they try and steal anything. It's an empty threat.
Does his jaws? Can they close?
I'm not sure.
Is he okay?
I'm not sure. He's been like this his whole life.
I can't tell. I feel like both of his eyes are looking in two directions. Can I touch him?
Well, make sure he doesn't come out my circle.
Okay.
I'm drawing.
When I've finished picking my books, I'm just going to sit and stare at the pug.
Pug tilts his head after finishing, like, smearing the food around and maybe getting some in his mouth.
We hope so.
He just, like, stares and, like, tilts his head to the side and just staring contests you back.
Hello. You're so cute and so weird. Kind of scary.
It's the most undog-like dog sounds.
I have a conversation with the pug.
You do. Scamp. Tabby returns with a familiar-looking ritual textbook and starts going through with you. It's like, okay, so we've got a few classic ones. There's this one which I think might be very interesting. With you make a sort of disc floating out of mercury.
Oh yeah, I've got that. I've got a lot of them. I'll be honest.
All right. What about
we've been
one
to quite a few
that?
shops in other cities.
Oh, I see. Oh, is that what you're doing with the circle and the familiar? Oh, so which of your two animals is the familiar?
Oh, this one. This is Marjorie.
Oh, really?
This is Jeffrey.
Right. Okay. All right. Let's do something a bit more. Well, there's a bit more advanced in here. I've got something for preserving meat.
That could be useful.
You know, I mean, yeah, but that's mostly used for preserving dead people, you know.
I love the thought of gentle repose to make your steak last longer.
Preserving meat.
That is the most halfling shit ever.
Well, Belle might be grateful for something like that if it's not.
I've already got that.
Oh, okay. We're on to the advanced stuff.
Sorry, yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, like
there's
what's the highest thing you've got?
There's one for well, there's a really advanced one for breathing, allowing people to breathe water.
Oh, I've got that one. I've kind of got most of them at this point. We've been to a lot of interesting places.
No offense, but she leans in, looking awkward. Where did you go to university? I mean no offense, but I'm a little surprised.
I was homeschooled by some very eccentric people.
Her expression turns a little weird for a moment, and then smiles and nods. Right, okay. Right.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What weird how?
Roll an insight check.
Yeah, can I as well? Because I'm worried that she's putting 2 and 2 together and getting floating ships.
16.
It's
natural 1, but lucky.
Okay, you are busy looking at the pug when this is happening initially.
Oh, okay.
No, roll the second
upstairs,
check.
isn't it?
Sorry?
Pug's upstairs with me, isn't it?
No.
It's all on the ground floor. This is all on the ground
you're
floor.
all together. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't contributing because I thought I was just somewhere else staring at the pug.
I mean, I'll buy the.
I'm working on my pug circle still.
Yeah.
14.
14. You're a bit
Can I
distracted
do
by
an
the pug.
insight check?
Yeah, sure. You are there. I glance over.
That's the only reason I wasn't.
Yeah.
I thought I wasn't there. That's an 18.
You're like off to one side. Okay. Celestia and Scamp. There is a reaction. It's less. Weirdly, it's less. Oh fuck! There's a sorcerer. And a bit more like she's putting together some rumors she's heard or something, and there's like a moment of recognition and a little bit of fear and uncertainty, and then somewhat like, okay.
Are we still pre-rest?
You are still pre-rest.
I want to read her mind because I'm the worst.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand check because this lady has potentially enough education to recognise spellcasting.
That's a 15.
Okay. You just hear her think, oh shit, they're the pirates. Okay, they're from the Basilisk. That's how they've got the education. Private tuition. I've heard about that. I've heard about the pirate queen, pirate captain woman who goes around burning down farms. Let's just be very polite and give them what they want.
I've just messaged the other two. Scared of Vasilisa.
Oh,
But
Not scared of us, scared of Vasilisa.
that's worse somehow.
I know, right?
it is a
Anyway, pugs.
slightly forced smile, but it relaxes. But after a moment, though, you think, mind you, though, they might actually be someone you can appreciate. I might get the set. That could be interesting. Been meaning to get rid of that thing for a while, anyway.
I mean, Scamp, it'd take something pretty weird to get you a new spell, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
Kind
Maybe.
of niche,
I don't know.
unusual.
Okay. I've got something niche, certainly. It's not exactly the kind of spell you're thinking about. You can kind of... It comes within some instructions, but... You know what? Why don't I show you? Just wait here a moment. Inky, rip their throats out if they try anything.
Oh, well, now that one I know is an empty threat.
I think he couldn't even reach Celestia's throat.
Oh, if I was...
He couldn't reach your throat.
If I was touching him because I can't stop, he could maybe reach my throat.
Like Inky just rubs his head against your hand.
This is maybe my second favourite thing
Oh.
I've met after the rainbow octopus. I feel like I'm going in and out of loving this thing and being kind of upset by it. There's waves of emotion happening.
While Tabby has gone into the back room, there's a moment where you complete the ritual, and the chalk circle you've drawn around Inky flashes, and the little red and white rubber ball seems to just coruscate for a moment. You have now acquired the form of a pug.
Yes. Yes, pug familiar. Oh, take it to the bank, it'll be rubbish. That'd be so shit.
Disadvantage on
God,
stealth.
yeah.
Oh, for the whole thing.
And athletics. And
everything.
disadvantage
Everything
on
would be
almost
shit.
everything for that pug form. Yeah, Reggie looks over from another novel, just bemused by all of this, and comments, I've got to say, actually, you're entirely wrong about the harpsichord one. This is hilarious.
Oh.
You, after another couple of moments...
By the time she comes back, the pug is in my lap.
Pug is now in your lap. Yep,
Sat
you've
with it. Yep.
Scrubbed away the chalk dust from the floor, and Tabby comes out with a little closed box.
The pug.
It's a folding box with repeating, alternating black and white squares made of dark wood and light wood. And as she opens it, you see, yep, this is a fold-out chess box. And inside there are a number of somewhat ludicrously elaborate little chess pieces. Interestingly, they're actually designed so that you can see they are set so that they can sit down and have little legs, like unstable bases, but they have what appear to be articulated legs built into them.
They've got feet.
As well as little articulated arms, some of whom have tiny little weapons, like tiny bardishes and halberds and things.
I've not seen one like that before.
Yeah, the horse ones have little jousting lances.
So these are little...
Yeah, so they're chess pieces, but they are ludicrously well designed and with articulated parts that, in theory, you could take one and In fact, she does actually take the arm of one of the knights, one of the knights, and moves it, and you can see it goes out on a little piston. These were I got this actually from someone who didn't really need it anymore. So this is a very specialist piece that was invented by a mage trying as kind of like a try-piece while they were trying to see if they could get the hang of enchanting. So the whole thing is, as I understand it, wired up with wizard metals in the actual pieces, but also in the board.
Wow.
Ooh.
Now, it's a pretty involved sort of spell, but she opens a little tiny drawer and you can see like a dense text is hidden inside. She closes it again quickly.
Whoa.
It's incredibly specialized as a spell. It only you can cast it. I understand it takes some of the like sort of magical energy that it would take to cast a normal spell. And it only works on these. It only works on this set. Now, if you do it once, so long as you keep the pieces on the chessboard, they'll just they will, as I understand it, they'll move around and play chess as you direct them. But they've got another way. If you just use it on one piece, then for like a day or so, like I think they said it was 8 hours, they just sort of dance around and do whatever you'd want them to. These chess pieces are like, I want to say like 4 inches tall, like 10 centimeters. That's actually a bit big, isn't it?
Is it like... Just stroking the fog. Is it like sentient, though?
Not exactly. As I understand it, it works a bit like... I mean, sort of. They're apparently pretty stupid. Not as stupid as you, Enki. But they're...
Don't listen to her, you're very intelligent. Yes.
But, I'm just going to get a ruler and look at this. Actually, no, I'm going to revise that. These things are like... Actually, no, if they're on this side, this is fairly large. I'm going to say this is like, 10 centimetres. These are 4-inch... These are 4-inch pieces, so they're quite thick, and it's quite a large case. So, yeah, they kind of follow simple commands. They respond to instructions in Jovan, so they're nice and easy, pretty straightforward things. They'll pick things up. They'll apparently, if you... Well, actually, I'm going to check my list here. Because they work a bit like familiars, you can give them like some slightly advanced things, but not very advanced. Like if I had the knowing of using them, I'd use them to like stack some books. Apparently, they can make a cup of tea. Not really a lot more advanced than that, but you can send them to fetch things, make a noise if someone comes by, that sort of thing. And apparently, if you've done it right, you can actually just do it by thinking.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw that if you got the board set up and you got 2 mages playing, then each of them can like give commands like by thinking them to the other side, so they don't need to.
That would be rubbish if you had to say them. Yeah.
That is very true.
So yeah, it's a one-of-a-kind piece, and but it's also, it's also a very one-of-a-kind piece. I could let this go for 120 gold pounds.
Oh. It's quite a lot of money, but I also understand why.
What the hell are my notes? How much money do I have? I've lost that notebook again. I don't know how this happens because I play in the same place and I haven't left my house since March.
No.
And yet I have no idea how much money I've got. It's
I'm
about
willing to chip
100
in,
gold.
but-
It's not down there. No, it's somewhere. I've no idea what my notes are. I have no idea how much money I have.
Let's say you have about 100 gold then.
Yeah.
I had around about that.
Yeah.
Slightly more.
I have less than that, but I also have the ship's manifest.
Ooh, if anyone really want to buy something, we've got ship gold they can dig into.
Can always borrow it.
I mean, that would be really fun. Does look fun.
It is fun.
This is all I've got, though, at the moment.
How do you take out the 100 gold?
Probably not, actually. That seems like... I've got nearly that much, but not quite that much.
Make a persuasion check.
10.
Oh.
She nods.
Can I borrow? I still need to get Clara a birthday present, though, as well.
We did do that, big job recently. I sent you the raid on the Achievement place. We did get a lot of money from that.
It's true.
But I haven't got any money to actually buy a present now. That's the problem.
I mean,
What
out of
sort of
character,
books are you
I've
looking to
got
buy?
some money on me, but
I was gonna get a geography book. Lots of pictures, hopefully.
All right. Let's. I've got a nice atlas of Sunder, best as we've got. If you can make up the 120, I'll throw that in.
Can I borrow some money from someone?
Yep.
how you doing for money, Sam?
Well, if we're talking about Corzin's personal wealth, not great, but I think I've got enough to cover that. If not,
I've got
I'll
76
just throw
gold on me. You can just borrow gold off me if you want.
I just need 20
There you go.
gold.
Oh no, I've got
'cause
that. I've definitely got that. Yep.
10 each.
I've got 100.
Yeah, so let's say we did 10 each. That makes sense.
Yep, fine.
You prepare the cash, and she takes it very quickly, puts it into a locked cash box. Right, fantastic. In which case, you are the proud owner of this Atlas of Sunder, and also this magical chess. Well, mage adjacent chess set. Much good may it do you. So, this chess set has some rules. Basically, it allows you to spend a 3rd level or higher spell slot to cast the Tiny Servant spell as if you knew it. It can only affect the 32 chess pieces that are part of the chessboard. If you cast it once on the chessboard and all the pieces are arranged, you can use it to. That will just animate the whole chessboard at once, and you can, for 8 hours. But the pieces can't go more than 5 feet from the chessboard.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can animate individual ones as per the spell by spending high-level spell slots. You can animate several at once. This creates a tiny construct creature with the stats that are in the Xanathar's Guide to Everything. You can command it. You can command these creatures as a bonus action by issuing telepathic commands. You can issue simple general commands, so nothing too complex. They can perform, I'd say, tasks beyond making a cup of tea. Are getting beyond what they can do.
You couldn't get them to learn lines and be in a puppet show, for example.
You could maybe get them to be in a puppet show, but they can't speak.
Ah. Cool.
But with minor illusion,
You could make them
Yes.
speak. Yes. Once given an order, the servant will follow that order, Sorcerer's Apprentice style, until the task is complete or it is ordered to stop.
Oh, so you can order it to stop. That's important.
Yes.
Because the problem that Mickey had was that there wasn't a stop command.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With also, this is tied specifically to this set. If a piece breaks, it cannot be used again until it is repaired by a competent by a mage or an enchanter. as these are sort of weird. These are sort of like a weird hybrid item, halfway magic, halfway enchanted. They are not self-animating. Their primary effect is to let you cast a spell that isn't on your spell list.
I like it.
Okay.
Excellent.
What on earth are we going to do with these?
Whatever we like.
Right. Now, if that's all, I should give this. I should give you your daft little sort of bit of a bath.
You are covered in food that you tried to have. It's disgusting. Thank you for being my friend.
Boldly takes the pug, who's like a sizable portion of her size.
Oh, Celestia handing her a pug is lovely.
Right,
So
come
tiny
on.
to Celestia.
And you make your way out of the Puggish Publishing Co. You also hear someone calling out a headline. New York Times. Sorry, wrong world. New York Times. New York Times. Monkey burns down shipyard. Monkey burns down shipyard.
How much for a paper? I want one.
Be a copper penny.
Okay, give him a silver.
That is not what happened.
Oh yeah, you read a slanderous piece depicting
Jeffrey, don't look.
depicting Jeffrey as some sort of wanton arsonist, and talking about.
We could take them to court over that.
That's not even
Probably.
It's
possible.
I don't
100%
know.
what happened. I have no idea what you're talking about. Look at his little arsonist face. See, look at him.
We'll sue for libel, is that thing? I don't know. How does law
I don't know.
work?
Reggie.
They just sort of kill people if they put a foot wrong down below. So,
Reggie, who is walking down the street with you, reading one of the erotic paperbacks, has not paid for it. Casually comments. I mean, I have to ask, darling, did the monkey actually start the fire? And are you that keen to explain what really happened?
No.
No.
Then I suppose it's just good news, entertaining news, isn't it?
Oh, it's alright, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is like waving his
It's
arms
okay.
around. He's not angry. He looks like he's on a power trip.
Oh no. Okay, no, this is
This is
worse.
maybe bad.
No. Seriously, this is not what happened, Jeffrey, and you know it.
Don't get too full of yourself.
Jeffrey like puffs his chest up.
Okay, now I love it. Actually, carry on by all means.
Marjorie just like looks snooty. You spend an amount of money which you spend a couple of copper pieces getting some hot cross buns while you're at it.
Yeah.
And is there? I can't remember. Is there anything else you wanted to pick up? Oh yes, you wanted to look about a pasta extruder.
Yes.
For the sake of time, I will say that you are able to get both dried pasta and also a pasta extruder. Just getting some dried pasta is cheap as chips. You can get several packets for, well, not packets, but a wrapped bundle of some densely pressed dried pasta for a copper piece. The extruder is a little bit more involved. It costs you, I think, 2 gold pieces because it's machinery.
Done.
But yes, you get a hand pasta extruder.
Yep.
Very
Look,
nice.
I'm imagining something with like a little windy handle.
Okay. With that in mind, is there anything else you want to do before you prepare for the heist itself?
Yes, I had
Yes.
thought about the Sunset Girls. They're not doing anything right now.
Yeah?
Because they can't do their investigation.
No, you're right.
We should give them another job. We could really do with some information about where the fire starters might
I
be
would
hiding
love
out.
that if they can find anything.
Yeah, some reconnaissance, and hopefully they're not as compromised over the other side of the river.
That's a very good
idea.
idea.
Okay.
All right, let's set them to that because any information is going to help at this point.
Okay. You head to the drop-off point that you've used before and leave them a message to do so. And hand-waving things, I'll also say that you go and inform Alton of this. heading to the battery, there is a. You are actually met by Alton, who is a bit of a tired look to him, but is certainly happy to see you. Oh, good to see you, Captain.
And you, Captain.
Oh, there's a
How are you
bit
doing,
of a
John?
rank difference between us. I think I'm technically like 4 ranks below you. It's just different branches.
Yeah, they do it differently on the sea to on land.
It's very
quite
strange. Thanks for sorting out the wizard coming by. I feel much more secure now that we've confirmed that we've got a sanctum up and running again.
We all do, trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a problem. How are things?
We're bringing things together with what you told us, trying to keep prepared for a land run in the next 3 days. With that in mind, we're making sure that we're ready for a quick response to a likely assault as well. We've not seen a lot of the redcoats massing, but they might be making. But I suspect that'll likely come on the day of. So we're going to stay prepared for when that happens.
All right.
Carry on.
We've heard that there's a specific Orsirian commander, a Colonel Tompkin. I don't know.
That would be the garrison commander up at Fort Beatrix.
All right. He'll probably be the one to lead the assault then.
Yes.
Right. I suspect when that happens, if you can spare her, we'd probably need Molly on hand. Speaking of which, actually, 3 days' time should be about, from what I understand, will be about the time your ship will be ready to float again.
Good.
Yes.
So you'll probably want. We'll start. Captain Torfast will talk to you about when the ship will want to be doing patrols and such. But that's
Right,
time for then. Otherwise, not a lot to mention. Oh, I've got to say, Vig passed us a message if you came by. They're recruiting some new crew to fill out your gaps since obviously we've
Yes.
volunteered on this side.
I will be seeing to that as soon as I have a spare minute.
Lovely.
Otherwise, not a lot from us. Good. No news at the moment is good news. Best of luck with you. And whatever it is you're on for now, I'll make sure the rest of the command knows about the new job for the Sunset Girls.
Oh, between the two of us, Alton, and I wanted to ask, are you planning on staying here long term?
Well, I'm not planning on it. He looks into the distance for a moment and winces. But I think it all depends on how it goes, doesn't it?
Well, can't do worse than ending up as mayor, I suppose.
No. Let's hope that never, ever happens again. Seriously, though, Zhang has my fullest confidence. I've got to say, that goblin definitely knows his way around a gun.
I don't doubt it. It's just, well, the gun deck wouldn't be the same without you. You clap him on the shoulder.
Thank you very much, Captain. Right. It's not like we won't be seeing plenty enough of each other amongst all of this. It's just, frankly, having someone who knows how to drill troops is coming into a real use here.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, well, I'll let you get on with it.
All right.
As you were, Captain.
Best of luck, Captain. You make your way out. Okay, so last little thing then before you take your rest is do you want to see Vig about your new crew members?
Okay, just out of character clarification here. Is this something that we're okay to do at this point for time?
If
or
not,
should we
then I will
devote
do
some
it another
to
time
it?
later.
But genuinely, how long are we talking for something like
I think something like this, potentially you might want to take more time with it. So I'll say
it
that...
sounds fun, and I'm
sounds
aware
like
that
fun.
we're trying to do a heist
We're trying
today.
to do a heist. So
Yeah.
you make it...
Okay,
you
Or
well,
at least
consider it,
start a heist today,
but I'd say that you check back in with Vig and say that you'll properly examine the new crew members later, but certainly before the ship is ready to launch.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you've got some
New
other
crew
things to
members
do.
are kind of fun,
Yeah.
and I think we should enjoy it. You know.
Yep.
Most of them are likely.
That was my only concern, really.
Most of them are going to be faceless crew members, but if you want to stick any fun names in, just send me a message over the chat before, in between episodes.
Fun.
If there's anyone you want to stick in to be introduced.
Cool.
Okay, so you get some rest. Because you're getting 8 hours of rest then, no point in seeming you. You take a nap until about 4:30 in the afternoon. Some of it's actually napping, some of it's just lounging around in the rooms you've rented. But eventually, you make your way back down to the tap room, where you can see Reggie. You would guess, certainly a human, certainly a brunette human woman wearing a pink wristband, is playing cards with some of the crew. Looks up and seeing you enter. Do excuse me, dearie calls. Best of luck with the rest of that hand. By fault. Moves up to join you.
Right, is it time to be other people then?
Yeah,
I think so.
have we got enough time for you to take a little short rest after we do it?
Probably.
I mean, while we're hanging out waiting for them to come out with their guards, it might be enough
Did you
time.
say it lasts
We're lucky.
8 hours?
Yeah, about 8 hours.
I mean, surely we're not going to be 8 hours, one would hope. If we are 8 hours, we've got bigger
Well,
problems.
it's more about whether we've got time before they come out
Yeah.
of the bank.
That is sort of the question.
What time is it now?
Well, let's do
I'm
it
gonna
here.
say
Go
that-
there, and then
Because it is light rest, you can probably do this around... I'll say you can do this around 3:30, so she can get it
Okay.
off, and then still have time for a bit more rest time.
Yeah, I mean, 5 to 8 is our sort of window. So, probably.
If you've done it at 3:30, then this will expire around just about half an hour before midnight.
Cool.
So, she comes up to the room with you, and so what forms does everyone want to have? You are able to minor illusion up an image of Goldencratz and Guildenstern.
I would like to be a bodyguard.
Cool.
I think it's probably the best bet, honestly.
Describe yourself, and that is the form she makes you.
Tall, scary human with lots of cool tattoos
Okay.
and, like, I don't know, ginger,
Okay. You suddenly
like a big heavy brow.
the heavy brow. Okay. So she takes a moment, takes a swig of
Big
tight
muscles.
little flask of gnomish brandy, and kind of licks the
The
a bit
shirt's
of-
still low cut because fuck it.
Okay. Licks a bit of saliva, of gnomish brandy laced saliva onto her thumb, and just like anoints the three of you, like just like a little bit between the brows, like it's Ash Wednesday in our world, and you just feel a little bit of saliva on your brow,
Ew.
and then you watch as the others, from your perspective, seem to like shimmer. But it's less like heat haze shimmer, and it's more like their skin starts to bubble outward and ripple outwards from that point, changing colour, changing apparent size and shape, seeming to get a little bit lower, a little bit taller. You bulk out like a motherfucker. Corzin and Scamp, you see Celestia transform into this bald, hench, dark-skinned woman with thick tattoos up her neck that you can see across her
eyebrows.
chest. Just built unibrow, heavy unibrow, built like a brick shit house.
How do I look?
Intimidating.
pretty good at it. Yeah,
Which
you
is
look
very
great.
weird coming from the two dwarves, as you see Scamp shrink down, their horns peel back into their head, and Scamp, just roll me any die and tell me if it's odd or even. Okay.
Even.
Which of G and G is the shorter one? I think I should be them.
They're of similar size, actually.
About the same size, really.
Ah,
So you, Scamp, instead, springing out of your head, in place of and transforming into your as your silver hair, you see a well-combed and maintained dark brown set of hair appear, a rich brown beard emerges, held in place by a silver beard ring studded with lapis. Was it lapis or turquoise? I think turquoise, I said, wasn't it?
I think turquoise.
Yeah, studded with turquoise.
Maybe blue topaz. It might be blue topaz.
Oh, blue topaz, there we go. Studded with blue topaz, and dressed in a sort of dark brown and gold outfit. Tech. I may have imagined that aeroplane. Never mind. Hang on. It is well cut and in a somewhat conservative dwarven style. So you are Olon, as far as you can tell, according to Celestia's description. Which does mean, which means that so you are the apparently male Olon, and that means that by process of random choice, you are the apparently female Ernie Corzin. As I just rolled randomly for which one, and it would be whom. So you grow rich golden hair, a fine luxuriant blonde beard, studded with gold and ruby adornments, and a fine black and gold long dwarven coat, in again a conservative but fashionable dwarven style.
okay.
The you see that Reggie transforms into a taller, lankier, but similarly kind of armoured, but similarly sort of dressed in like heavy leather gear, same as Celestia. It's not exactly armour; it's more just like thick trench coats and maybe the hint of plating and protection underneath. Similarly human. Similarly furrowed sort of brow, maybe a slight orcish cast to her. There's not actually an obviously visible bit of pink, although as she brushes her coat to the side, you can see a small bit of a small pink handkerchief tucked into an inside pocket.
Nice.
All right, so we're gonna pick up the mark coming out of work, yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
Two guards.
Right.
We're going for charming all of them, aren't we?
Yes.
I mean, I guess we have 2 tries at charming them. Because I can have a go as well, if yours fucks up.
Yeah.
Or
But I guess the plan is...
neither of those work. Do we have a fallback?
I mean, the plan is... Scamp charms, I suggest.
All right.
Yeah.
But I mean, I could also just drop a little wee confusion on the guards.
Yeah, that'd do it. We could be
If we
away
need to
from
just
there,
get rid of them.
quick enough. Yeah.
All right.
But that's a last.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good plan overall, because it will wear off.
So Goldie and Gildy here are pretty standoutish.
Yeah, well,
we'll
looks
put
at
on
this, I
cloaks
agree.
and things over it.
Yeah,
Does
that
work?
should work.
Yeah, and we were discussing bandanas for lower faces, weren't we? Because we need to do the whole pretend ventriloquism thing, but it's not actually going to work, so bandanas.
Yes, I can sort
You're
that
trying
out.
to keep a low profile. You're basically celebrities walking into your own bank.
over the course of the day, you have
What
acquired
about-
like towels and stuff to use for this.
What were you going to say, Scamp?
Does the beard like cover enough of the mouth for
I
general
doubt it.
conversation?
No, these are well cut, well trimmed
Shame.
beards, oiled in Ernie's case.
Oh, they've
Conditioned.
probably got a person they see once a week to maintain these.
Very nice beard.
Yeah, look, there's no string holding this one on.
It's
hang on.
weird.
I want to take a second here. You're actually an adult dwarf.
I'm an
You are
adult dwarf.
legitimately an adult dwarf. That's amazing.
There is one difference. Your hand, if you're not careful, does pass through the beard. If you brush over it, the illusion seems to take this into account. Like like the beard adjusts as if you're brushing it, but if you put too much pressure with your hand, it just goes into the beard.
Okay, that's worth remembering. Look at this.
Or like clipping, and Corzin puts his hand sort of through the beard from the other side.
You can probably put it through a lot of your head because you're pretending to be taller.
Oh yeah, and all
Yeah,
that.
there is
He does so.
There is a weird sort of effect. Like if you reach for your head, like the hand matches up to where your head should be. There's like a weird optical illusion effect. But if you deliberately try and force it, you can put your hand through your head.
Oh, put my hand through his pretend head.
I think I've got the other problem. That this bit that looks like nothing, my face is in it.
It's weird. Again, there's some sort of optical illusion going because if you try and just touch your face normally, like the illusion makes it work. But if you really try and like focus on that bit of where your face is, then it touches something that isn't there.
Celestia, put your hand here. There's a horn here.
It's weird.
It looks like there's
It's
nothing there.
Weird.
Now that you're touching, it's a really weird because it's not exactly invisibility. It's like your hand seems to twist so that you're touching the dwarf's head, but it doesn't match up. It's like a portion of the dwarf's head now that you look is like reaching up to meet you. It's all it doesn't make portions of you invisible. It seems to twist light in a way that shifts where they seem to be.
It's a perception filter.
Yeah, something like that.
That's weird. My eyes hurt.
I think my
Yep.
brain's
I
melted.
recommend against thinking about that too hard.
Yep, I've already stopped. Don't you worry.
Reggie takes a swig.
It is our speciality today. We don't think about the things that make us
Hey.
uncomfortable.
All right, so we just taken up a post outside the bank and waiting until they come out.
Basically,
That's
I think a good alleyway would do as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do you remember which way they went?
Oh yeah,
When they
probably.
came out.
you do.
Yeah.
Well, let's wait in that one.
Yes.
Okay, because you have time, you're able to search out some alleyways quite easily that are either have view of the bank or are on the route that you know they will take. I'd like everyone to make a stealth check, please.
Okay.
I have got my cloak on.
Assuming it's not disadvantaged because my
No.
fancy clothes aren't on show.
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh,
right.
it doesn't matter.
Don't make noise, but 11.
10.
19.
Oh boy. 10.
Yep.
Okay. And
This dice doesn't like me today.
well, this is a group check, so this is going to depend on what Reggie rolled. Okay. You sit. You wait. You wait. You wait. 5 o'clock comes. 5:15.
This might be 3 hours, just to like let you
5:30.
know.
You do see
Understood.
people going. You watch people going into and out of the bank periodically.
What time did it
6
close?
is when it's due to close.
Okay.
So you do actually notice towards that there's like a small light rush towards the end of the day. Some people come out. there is one point at which some of the one of the patrols of militia come by, and it's actually the patrol that you saw earlier this morning. So that is, gosh, what was their name? Yeah, never mind. I think it was the patrol that you saw that got involved with Reggie's shell game.
Oh.
They're throwing.
Oh dear.
Yeah, just a bunch of militia, kind of, but actually former watch type militia as well, throwing their weight around, and you do actually see a moment where the big bruisery type one seems to spot maybe Celestia, and starts wandering over towards where they are, when quite smoothly out of another alleyway, out of the opposite alleyway, Reggie just emerges and bumps into them. Hey, which way you going? Oh, sorry, my apologies. Yeah, you're damn right. Move along. Reggie moves along. The guard watches after them, and ignoring the alleyway, trails after them. About 2 minutes later, Reggie comes back, takes up her post again in the shadows.
That was very good.
Gives you a slight
Nicely
nod.
done.
Group stealth check succeeded.
Yay!
So, time ticks on to 6 o'clock. You hear the bells ringing, and people start. The last few people start leaving the bank. It's around this point that Corzin, you see the pair of leather-coated dwarves arrive and begin loitering outside of the bank.
Right, leather-coated dwarves.
You can see that they
3 o'clock.
Yeah, they are armed with muskets and clubs, from the looks of it. Well, actually not clubs, these are dwarves, they're maces.
Oh yeah.
They're not flanged, but they're still basically heavy pieces of metal. They take their business seriously. As that, you watch as various members of the bank clerks start to leave. Waiting, watching, and eventually, one of the last ones to come out is the manager, the dwarf you saw before. Oiled blonde beard, detailed silver ring, fine black short coat. He's.
Have we seen the other people that we met at the bank?
Roll a perception check.
Can anyone?
Anyone? Yep, you've all been watching.
Right.
6.
11.
Oh, that's advantage because eyes. Well, one of those was an actual one, so I'll re-roll that. Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. You keep an eye out. You don't see... there are a couple of people you note you don't see leave. You do see the chief clerk leave, Hilda, and head off in a different direction to where Rodri will be going. You don't see the grey-bearded dwarf, a bald dwarf from the security team leave. You don't see the goblin clerk or the clerk with the blue-painted nails leave.
She is cool.
But eventually, Rodri emerges, and in a weird sort of sense of deja vu for you, Celestia, you see him meet up with the two guards, the two bodyguards, have a short conversation with them, and begin to walk directly until they hit between the two alleyways in which the four of you are hiding.
Scamp, you ready?
There's quiet nods from across the alleyway from Reggie.
Oh, I guess we probably would have discussed this, but I guess it makes sense if Scamp does their own minor illusion voice and I do Corzin's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which means
Makes
you
sense.
are with Corzin and Reggie is with Scamp as far as this alleyway arrangement is
Yeah.
concerned. Okay. You wait tensely, and there is the three dwarves walk past, but they're not the only people. There's also a thin crowd of professionals leaving work and heading home. Probably about 12 other people, just crossing in the alleyway at this particular, crossing the street between the alleyways at this point. So this is not an environment bereft of witnesses. No one else is in the alleyways right now, but the main street is a street.
Like, was there a point on the walk that Celestia witnessed where they were more alone?
Yeah.
We would have worked out the right point.
True. Roll an intelligence checks, Celestia. Then we'll. It's more about
Take an intelligence check to work out when somebody was alone.
I guess it's more about working out the points when they were the thinnest. Their route was almost entirely through main streets.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a 3-minute window.
Yeah.
Like, rubbish. It's
I
like
will
11.
say then that this was the thinnest you could get. They moved through fairly thick streets the rest of the time. So this point is actually when they're about to go on to Broadway, which has much more groups of people.
Yeah.
This portion of Wall Street is actually less dense. So this is the best ambush point you could find, but I rolled a luck check just for how many people there were, but the odds were against you. However, if your plan works,
Okay.
it won't be flashy.
Not particularly.
Can we come up behind them? Would they have any? Would you have any advantage if they can't see you casting?
Okay.
No.
Fair enough.
All right.
Well, you two are dwarves in bandanas. You can potentially be part of the crowd. And I'm a random human.
They will certainly pass within 30 feet of both groups.
Yeah.
Easily. So, when you're ready to make your move, I think, who's casting Charm?
Scamp.
I think I will cast Charm at...
Okay.
I give him a little wink and give him inspiration.
Nice.
Okay. The three of them, you just sort of glance to the side for a moment, and let's just quickly roll these. What is your DC these days?
DC is 18, but I will bend luck on any that feel close. I feel like it might be helpful.
It really might. For this, hold up, I've actually got to check the thing at this point, because that is a close one. Okay, the two gods blink for a moment and glance over. You see their features relaxing a little.
I'd like to keep observing and see if one of them doesn't work, because I will do another one.
As far as Rodri is concerned, though, you know what? With what they have, Rodri seems to frown. And
is it
No,
something
it's
I
not.
could bend luck on?
so, Celestia, you see,
It's
it's too high a roll.
too high a roll.
Can I get it
Yeah,
again?
you are watching like a hawk, though. You see this happen.
Just cast another
You
one.
just cast another one. Okay, single person, charm person.
Yep.
And this one, as they frown, they look over at Scamp, then hear something, look over you, and then just relax into a gentle smile. Oh, how can we help you? And we'll pick up at that moment after these, no doubt important, messages.
Alright, everybody, listen up. Here's the plan. We head over to Goldencratz and Guildenstern. We walk right in through the front door. We like, rate, and subscribe to Flintlocks and Fireballs. And we support them on their Patreon. And we walk out of there brimming with a load of exclusive additional content that can't be found anywhere else. Any questions? Good. Now we just gotta make sure no one gets there before us.
and welcome back. So, you have just charmed Rodri Sim Dweller, the manager of the local branch of Goldencratz and Guildenstern, as well as 2 of his guards. His 2 guards, he only has 2 that you can see.
So my charm worked on him.
So your charm is on Rodri. So Rodri will regard
Scamp's
you
charm is on the guards.
as friendly, and Scamp's charm, the guards will regard Scamp as friendly. Now it's worth noting that you are currently a 6 foot.
Oh, this is the wrong way
A
round.
6'4" muscled human woman, bald and with tattoos, and Scamp is currently a brown-haired adult male dwarf.
Excellent.
Who,
This is exactly what we planned.
which was at least one of which is at least supposedly Goldencratz and or Guildenstern.
They are Oolong.
Yep, you know that they are Olon. You know that Scamp.
I am Oblong.
Yep, you know. You know that.
Oh, this is such a problem.
Corzin is pretending to be Ernie.
Ernia.
Yep.
Is that how it's spelt?
Yep. So Ernie, possibly, if you in your Dwarven pronunciation, and is currently a blonde female dwarf. Both are very well dressed, apart from the fact that they're cloaked up and have bandanas across their mouth and nose, like it's a cold
Not at all
day.
weird.
Yep.
Not weird at all.
Yeah. So you kind of look like really high-class muggers.
Excellent.
Oh dear.
Exactly the look we're going for.
Like-
So we're robbing a bank looking
Well,
like
they
bank
are
robbers.
bankers.
Hey.
That is the definition of a banker.
It is.
There's also a human with just a hint of orc lady with you in a heavy leather coat with a pink handkerchief hidden inside, who is Reggie, and who is just sort of stepping out of the alleyway with you. As the charms take, Rodri blinks a little, looks towards the muscly human woman. Ah, yes. How can I help you?
Would it be the manager I'm speaking to?
Ah, yes, of course.
Excellent, just the person we were looking for. I've got Goldencratz and Guildenstern here. They're very concerned about the well-being of this bank because of all the unrest that's been going on in Newmark. They're here to do an inspection, just check that things are all right. Would you be able to let us in?
There's like a blink for a moment. And
Adopts concerned expression.
Frowns, looks her over. So this is a complex sort of lie here.
It is complex.
Is it layers?
I'm gonna try a suggestion in a minute, but I want to see if I can wheedle my way in first.
Okay. I think the crux of this is the deception rather than the persuasion, because if they believe the lie, then it would make sense. The lie is staggeringly difficult to believe.
The lie is really
on the
bad.
one hand,
Also,
but
they
on
might
the
have
other
seen
hand,
them.
they are a pair of richly looking dwarves, albeit guarded up, and and Rodri is charmed.
Mm-hmm.
So this balances out to a straight deception check.
Excellent.
Okay.
So 19.
I will bend luck.
Thank you.
+2. Because I figure just
21.
over 20 might make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Rodri looks a little puzzled, but nods and gives a slight bow of the head.
Yeah, they're going incognito. We don't want the local peasants to recognise them, you know.
Right. It is an honour to finally meet the pair of you.
Did we decide who was doing whose voice? I can't remember.
I am doing my own voice.
Scamp is doing their
otherwise
own
I'm
voice.
doing
That's really
Corzin's.
dumb.
Yeah.
And you are doing Corzin.
Cool.
So yeah, Corzin is adopting a concerned
I'm
looking
just going to bow in
expression.
a sort of
There's-
dwarven-like manner.
I'm just gonna say well met in in that one's voice, in Wales, in
Welsh.
Ellie's
So you
voice.
just go. If I don't know how comfortable you are doing.
I actually can't do Welsh.
Okay, fair enough.
I know I am
can
a bit
try
Welsh,
if
but
you
I
want.
can't. Oh, if you want to do
Yeah,
it,
if
go
you want
for
to do it,
my
then
love. Yeah.
by all means.
Yeah. A well met and good day to you.
And I throw the minor illusion so it's coming from under the bandana.
Well, okay, so I need a performance check from you to just
From me.
just to cover this.
Okay, I mean it's fine, really, isn't it? That's a 24.
Okay, I'm using this
Oh, this
until
is-
circumstances change.
Mm-hmm.
That is your performance check for masquerading as. You know what? Actually, I am actually going to give you disadvantage because you're masquerading someone else.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask you to roll it again. If it's lower, tell me.
It's one lower.
It's fine. 23 then.
Yeah.
That's still plenty. So you actually do a pretty good job of matching up to Corzin's general sort of head motions and gestures throughout this conversation.
I'm just going to sort of smile and nod at the moment.
Smile and nod. Yeah, that's probably enough for them. They're a little confused, but... Oh. Right, well... I was going to take care of a small amount of business with Ascending, but this clearly takes priority.
Yes, rather urgent, I'm
Why
afraid.
don't I take you all and we can begin, we can get you something to drink. And
I'm just going to message the other two. What exactly do we want me to suggest to them? Am I suggesting that they show us round the bank? Or are we saving it for when we really need to get through a door?
Oh, I can get us through one door.
Okay.
But also, we need them to eventually just leave us to it.
Maybe I'll save the suggestion for that. Leave us
That
to
would
it.
make sense.
Don't tell anyone. Carry on with your
Call
day
the
as
guard,
you were
get rid
going
of the guards
to.
if possible, but,
Yeah.
you know.
you murmur this quietly, like, well,
It's through the
message
message
this. You
stand.
message
Yeah,
this to
yeah.
each other.
Oh, God, I'm not saying this out loud.
You
Jesus.
message this to each other, like suffocating this desperately between you as you begin walking
We're
with
so going to get like trapped in a vault forever and die.
with the
Feel
other,
it.
with the three dwarves back to the bank. Okay, Rodri checks the door. It is not currently locked. Opens it and kind of holds it open and gestures for you, for Goldencratz and Guildenstern to descend.
Yeah. How are the guards looking? Are they looking like they're going to pull out weapons or
So the
start
guards
screaming
are-
anytime soon?
The guards seem a little suspect, perhaps, of you and Reggie, but absolutely seem to believe that this is Goldencratz and Guildenstern, and are treating them with just absolute deference and respect.
I guess actually, if you're charmed by one of them, their guards can be a bit dodgy, but that doesn't mean something suspicious is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
So, as far as they're concerned, as far as you
I
can,
think I'm legitimate, though.
yeah, as far as
Everything's
you
fine
can
with me.
tell, just from effectively taking 10 on an insight check, your passive insight, they seem to be taking this in their stride. Like, they are guards and they are naturally suspicious, but they are. But no, you proceed down the stairs and into the main atrium. Okay, so as you descend down into the dwarf crystal lit atrium, you can see that there are still... Okay, so to begin with, actually, one change from previously is that there are no guards out front this time. You can see that the bank is bereft of customers. Most of the clerks have left. You can see, however, behind the and the tellers, the sort of tellers' desks appear to currently be empty. Although Corzin, it's a little hard. You can't really see this, see what's too much of what's going on because you're quite short. But shorter than your head it would indicate. But you can hear the sounds of money being shuffled around somewhere in the distance. You can also hear some footsteps, and hearing the sound, you see this would be of those here. Yeah. You're going to see 3 guards are going to step out from behind, are going to approach the gate and look, and I'm going to say they're going to come outside as well. So they unlock the gateway out front, step through, and close it behind. One of them is the bald, grey-bearded dwarf you saw before, what appears to be the security chief. He frowns a little, although it's hard to tell. He's got quite frowny sort of features generally, and calls out, "Seam Dweller, you're back early. To whom do we have the honour?" We've been visited. Well, we actually have an unexpected visitation by Masters Goldencratz and Guildenstern themselves. Really? The guard captain looks you all over critically.
Charm person isn't concentration, is it?
No. There are 3 guards that you can see.
This is the head of security, though, isn't it? Fuck it, I'm doing one.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
I was tempted to too, because it made more sense coming from me.
Oh, it totally does.
But you got there first.
You
so
declared
go
it.
for
I did, yeah, that would
Roll
have
sleight
made
of hand.
way more sense. Oh dear, gang.
Okay.
Maybe I fucked
dear.
the whole thing, and that is an 11. I rolled
Okay.
a
Can I
3,
try
kids.
adding to that?
You've seen it happen. You certainly can.
That's a whole 1 to
Oh god.
Okay, 12. And I would like you... and how many targets are you hitting with this?
Just the head of security, I want to keep it quiet.
Okay.
Because the other 2 are, like, further away, aren't they?
No, they are kind of like... the head of security stepped forwards, but the 2 are still on the side of the gate. They can see what's happening. So if you want to
Shit.
try and hit all 3, you can.
Okay, I had it in my head they were further away, and I was just doing 1.
You can just target the head of security if you want.
How far
He's the
are
one
they?
speaking. They're not far back. They're like 15 feet back. Like, if that. The head of security has moved forward, but he's like loosely accompanied by them.
Oh. You know what? I said I was just going to do the head of security. I think I'm going to stick to that.
Okay, I will roll his wisdom check. Save. What is your
18, I think, these days. Is that right, Rob? You got the same one as me.
18?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need to check his stats.
So much trouble. I'm sorry, I've just blown the whole fucking thing at the door.
Okay.
We're going to have to start knocking people out, aren't we?
There's too many here.
Yeah.
There's... Okay, I'm going to roll a thing. The guard frowns, then relaxes.
Do I believe it?
Roll an insight check.
1.
Charm is taken.
Okay.
You relaxes.
Can you feel it if it's your own spell?
Nope. You do not get feedback.
Not with charm person.
No, you don't get feedback from a charms person because it's not concentration. You don't know if it's taken.
Okay.
You can only look.
Well, if it's a 1, I'm not doing a detect thoughts, so because I'm convinced.
There's a moment of relaxation. Ah, of course. Well, this is storied company. Allow me to introduce myself. I am security chief. Security Chief Solon Chalk Cutter, and it is an honor to meet the pair of you. Pair of you, even.
And a pleasure to meet you as well.
You masquerade. He looks to Scamp. Seems to be keeping quiet.
I will say likewise, but I can't remember the voice, so I can't even.
It's Scottish.
It's Scottish, basically.
Oh well, then I definitely can't.
Yeah, it's like likewise, but likewise. So now I want your performance check for your minor illusion, please.
Oh no. 12.
Oh, I didn't get in there and give you inspiration in time, did I? I was going to, I forgot.
Didn't you give it to
I
them
can't
before?
remember.
Oh,
Oh,
right,
you did before
I did do
before
that.
you came.
Yeah.
Can I use it, please?
Yes.
No, I did before the break.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a whole extra 2, so
Oh,
14.
God.
14. Okay.
This heist is fucked. We're not doing well. We're not
Yeah,
even in
we've
yet.
ruined everything.
Yeah.
The guards or not?
I, Ellie, super know that charm person hasn't worked, but
Absolutely.
Celestia doesn't.
Right. So, Rodri, I believe I'll yield the floor to you. Right. Yes, of course. You said this was urgent, and he is addressing. He smiles and nods at you, but does tend to address his nominal bosses.
Who's he actually looking at? I'm sorry.
Goldencratz and Guildenstern.
Okay. I'm gonna say Sam, go for
Okay.
it. As whichever one this is, because we don't actually know which one is which.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, yes, we wanted to check on this branch specifically because there's been some unrest and we were concerned. But you don't have to say that.
Yeah, up to you.
Okay, I will. I'll try it. Sorry. There's been some unrest, and we've been. We felt it would be a good idea if we were to pay a personal visit to this branch.
Yes, we could have a quiet chat somewhere a little more private. Your office, maybe?
That would be most agreeable.
I think they perhaps might want to chat through some additional security measures as well.
Nods.
So, nods from all around. The Rodri sort of nods and
They've
smiles.
got message tones he's like sending to all the other cards right now. I can just tell. I
Right.
can feel that terrible things are about to
All
happen.
right then.
no.
If you come with me into my office, I'd be very happy to discuss the current arrangements we have.
Did we establish they have message stones?
No, but I'm making up things in my head that could be happening because
Yeah.
I'm so aware that charm person hasn't worked. Celestia isn't, so I can't do anything about it, but I know
Right.
it hasn't worked.
You.
Ellie, am also having a bad at lying day, apparently, so enjoy that.
The guards step back and open up the gateway. The guard captain, Solon, kind of puts a hand to his chest, bows as you are directed to the manager's office. The guards sort of standing behind and on the outside to give you some privacy. Right, if you want to come inside, let's take a sit down and we'll see what we can do. They close the
Very
door.
kind.
You all go inside. The manager closes the door, so it's just you, the four of you and the manager in the room now.
What do we want? A message to the others. Is this a good time for a suggestion? Do I suggest that they send all the guards home or some bullshit?
We need them to give us the information we were here to get.
Yeah, if we can get the
If
ledger.
it's in
Is it
their
the ledger?
their ledger. Yeah.
Would you
And
care
then
for
give
a
us
drink?
a way in, and then get us into the vault.
I'll some dwarven brandy, some of the classic Eastfell brandy.
I say as Corzin, yes, Golden Brandy's my favourite.
That would be most pleasant.
Yes, my favourite.
The manager goes open while you're desperately conducting this hurried chat between you.
So do we want to try getting
Goes over to the
the
desk.
ledger or the daybook? Whichever's closest.
Whichever one was in the safe in this room.
What do we find out?
Yes.
If you want a reminder,
Yes, please.
The day book is in is most likely in this office because Reggie spotted a lead-lined safe behind the bookshelf.
Right.
Can I do a suggestion through somebody else's voice or not? Does it have to be mine?
I'm gonna ask you for an Arcana check
I
because
think
you're kind
I
of like
probably can't.
lacing spells on spells here.
1.
It's too you could dual casting like that is a bit beyond
Probably
your
not.
ken.
Yeah.
Like you could, no.
What we're discovering in this heist is that Celestia is not good at multi-rolling. So yeah.
Celestia doesn't share the spotlight even with herself.
Doesn't. No, she doesn't. She's not good at it.
So
I believe my masters wanted to relieve you of the daybook for a few hours. If you could just give that to us, we'll bring it back later. I'm going to suggest
give us
on that line. Give us the
okay. Wisdom save it is.
help.
Ooh. Okay.
Please tell me it worked.
You have Scamp. You have maybe a 25% chance.
Oh God!
I mean, we need it to work, so I've got to go for it.
Oh, please!
Okay.
I'm going to use a different D4. That one's betrayed me a few times.
I am rolling.
Oh God, where are any of my D4s?
So badly, friends. That is 2 1s in 5 minutes.
No, that is a whole. Wait. Okay, I could have sworn it said 2, but I haven't touched it, and now it says 4, so I don't know. I think it was a 2. So either I misread it or I knocked it.
If you're not sure, re-roll.
Oh, now I feel like I'm cheating. I'm picking up another D4 that I can read better.
Mm-hmm.
3.
3. There's a frown. Why do you need to inspect? Look, addressing to the masters. I'm sorry, masters, but why do you need to review the daybook?
What is in a daybook at a bank? Do I know?
No,
I,
if only
Ellie,
Leah
don't.
was on this heist. Roll just roll an intelligence check, because you're not proficient in this profession.
Oh, thank God, a check above 10. That's 18. Help.
The daybook contains the day's transactions. At the end of the day, it is then transferred over to the ledger. In theory, in this case, it's more likely that the daybook is a collection of books reflecting the transactions for the previous week, which would then be compiled at the end of the week into the ledger. And it's all transactions that the bank has conducted.
We've had some transactions being tampered with in other towns, and we want to check that everything's in order. I say that as Corzin.
Cool. We get all of that in Welsh.
We do, yes.
So, okay, that's potentially believable. Give me a persuasion check.
Help. Oh, God. Oh, no, that's the worst persuasion check I've ever rolled. Help me. It's not a 1, but it's bad. This is a 17, which is so terrible for me.
17 is like,
Pretty good.
well, under the circumstances, that does make sense. If you just wait a moment, I'll get it from the safe.
Thank you.
Rodri stands up, turns behind him to
You're just getting
bookshelf,
messages like, oh my God, help me, help me,
pulls
help
out
me,
a
help
little,
me, help
pulls
me.
one of the books
How did this
on
all
the
go
shelf.
so wrong so fast? I
Okay.
did it would.
Swings
It's a
out.
surprise.
Oh, there's a description of secret bookshelf
so-
safe, and I wanted to hear it. What are you saying?
So quick, in fact, Corzin, say that, and I'm going to quickly describe the room and where the bookshelf is, just again.
Right. I was going to turn away, but obviously take advantage of the fact I can see in all directions.
Yeah. So seeing in all directions, you are able to see the room as a whole.
Yeah.
So the main feature of the room is the two main features of the room are three. Desk is the desk towards the bottom end, let's say the south end of the room. You came in through the north end, where there's a single door leading through. The south end of the room also has the bookshelf along one wall. Actually, in a sort of cut hole in that bookshelf is the portrait. Sorry, no, the portrait is on his desk. So ignore that. So there's just bookshelf behind the desk. On the desk, which is beautiful wood, there is Newton's cradle, set of books, set of stationery, and the little portrait of Rodri, his husband, and their child. And the eastern wall is the beautiful black stone wall, which depicts all of the G&G depictions. Now, Rodri turns, goes directly behind the desk, pulls on a book on one of the bookshelves, which causes a section of the bookshelf to swing out.
Can I try and remember which one it was?
Yep.
Is that alright?
Roll.
Also,
give me a perception
we'll be
check.
keeping an eye on that.
Perception.
Yeah, both of you give me a perception check. This is vision-based.
Vision based, so
22.
natural 20.
Legends of the Great Accountants, Volume 7.
Okay.
It swings open to reveal a solid-looking steel case with a keyhole in it. And it's about this point that there is a knock at the door.
Oh, shit.
We've got some. We've brought some drinks if you want those brought in. And Roger calls back, and just closes the little safe thing. Here, the little safe cover. Hearing that, it's like, that would be perfect. And the door opens, and it's about that point.
I would imagine it's like the head of security.
Yes, it's the head of security and 5 more guards. And I think I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, this went so badly. No. My suggestion didn't take, did it?
The suggestion didn't take, or
So
you've
I'm
done
not
it automatically.
concentrating.
You're not concentrating.
That's literally why I'm asking.
Yep.
14.
13.
Okay, 4, 14, 13.
This was maybe the worst start to a thing we've ever done.
Where are our guards? The two we brought with us.
The two... Oh, that's true. The two you brought with you are technically your friends. They would have stayed out in the lobby, or actually no, they would have taken... Let's say they took up a position either side of the doors. So they are here for this, and now that you've said
If we
that...
get attacked...
That's a good point. I will roll them into the combat as well.
Yeah.
Excellent.
If they
long
get
as we
attacked
don't
by
damage them.
us, that's a problem.
Okay.
But if their friends are being attacked, they might be helpful.
Alright, so that's going to get interesting. So we're going to call them the bodyguards, and we'll say that they go on the same round as Rodri does. Oh boy. So let me just quickly do...
You can't see it because she's seamed, but Celestia is sweating.
Yeah. Just rolling a couple more of these. Okay.
The fuck dice is like not loving me today, gang. It's all.
Oh no.
It's so angry with me.
Many fucks from the fuck dice.
Yeah,
Alas.
it's done today, which I understand. Like, fair enough.
That
Times are
does
tough.
not-
Times are tough.
Twins are
I say it all the time. Times are tough.
Okay, I'm gonna differentiate some of the guards that come in. So there you see 6 guards in total arriving. At the front is Solon, who is the first to come in.
Mm-hmm.
He is there with his long club on hand and a crossbow at his back. Not drawn, not here just yet, but he does have the long club drawn.
Mm-hmm.
So this is clearly about to be a fight. There are also 3 more guards who look like older, more experienced dwarves, veterans, if you will, coming in. Whereas there...
Got 5 stars on Grand Theft Auto, kids.
Nah.
We've got 4 stars, we can go to 5 yet.
Oh, we can, but he's told everyone else. Come on.
Don't bring in the helicopters.
Yeah, they've got the helicopter or the SWAT team.
So at that point, you've also got 3... There's also 2 more guards who are coming in, who are a bit more lithe, a little bit less obviously armoured, and who seem to be very quick on their feet. We're going to refer to them as the artists for the purposes of this, and they are a pair of half-orcs.
Okay.
All of the night guard can see in the dark. All right, which brings us to the top of the round. So the top of the round is actually Solon Chalkcutter with a 21
Wow.
for their initiative.
God.
So the first thing they do. So at this point, I'd say that based on where you've kind of said you are, Rodri's behind the desk. Goldencratz and Guildenstern, so Scamp and Corzin, you are out front of you are just in front of the desk. Up to you whether you sat or not, but either way you can. I'm not gonna like penalise movement for standing up. So that's where the 2 chairs would be, and Reggie would have taken up the position kind of standing behind and to the side of Scamp. Whereas Celestia, as a guard, you'd be behind and to the side of Corzin so that you can ventriloquist.
I just have this like feeling in my waters that we're about to do a Prison Break episode, gang. I'm so worried.
We don't have time.
I know, we really don't. That's the thing.
So, it's about that point then that Solon is going to run in. So Solon is a dwarf, has 25 feet of movement. It is enough to get to any of the 4 of you. But as he comes in, he also shouts out an order. Right, get net formation, everyone! Get round them! And he's going to use his tactical action. We're bringing those back.
That's so cool.
So this is a bonus action, which technically I'd guess he would deliver after the bodyguards who would come next, but regardless, it means that the other 5 guards get to move up to their speed without provoking attack of opportunity.
It's a security bard.
Security bard.
That's awesome. Is he actually a bard?
Cool.
No, he's class-wise no, but I've given him a bard-like ability to represent
Super
tactical
cool.
training.
I love that.
With this in mind, the other 5 guards are going to run in. Based on how threatening you all look, I'm going to say one of the martial artists, runs up next to. I'm going to say between Reggie and Scamp, one between Corzin and Celestia, and then one veteran is going to go next to Reggie, and 2 veterans are going to go next to Celestia, who appears to be a big old bruiser.
Oh yeah, like I'm horrifying.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I just had a thought. We're all seamed.
Yep.
All of my attacks involve instruments. Are they just disguised as like random bags? Like how
yeah,
does this
you
work?
have where your guitar should be is a very dangerous-looking axe. Where your what are your other instruments? Your drum is still a drum.
Yeah.
Still just a drum.
A drum that is not going to be used by this character either.
No.
A xylophone.
Your xylophone looks like a water skin.
This is a good game. An Offer Clyde.
That
A very big water skin.
that's just
the
your
xylophone is like the size of.
Yeah, it would be more like
It's like
it's your bedroll.
crossed
It's your bedroll.
over
It's your bedroll. The Offer Clyde is just your backpack.
Excellent. What else do I have?
huge
I mean,
backpack.
everything else kind of fits in
Yeah,
bags
everything else
because it's
fits
all
in bags.
triangles and tiny
Yeah,
violins and stuff.
So yeah, you just look like you're carrying you're really loaded up with martial equipment.
Excellent.
Similarly, Corzin, we've not really discussed how you are apparently armoured, but I'm just going to say it's fitting under the cloak.
Fair.
Yeah.
Because you're usually a walking armoury.
Big dwarven cloak, broader
Big
than
dwarven
he
cloak,
actually
it
is.
helps. So your equipment is a bit disguised, but the
I
moment
mean,
you
he's
start
also
using it,
literally
it becomes-
taller than he is.
Yeah, this is true. The
Yeah.
actual shape covers where the weapon
Does that
will be.
affect people hitting him? Interesting.
Not significantly.
No, just
Not in a way that
weird.
would affect armor class, but
No, but
if
like,
they miss,
No,
that
if
might
they
be
miss,
why
that
they
might be
miss.
why they miss.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. That's
so-
interesting.
So yeah, Solon meanwhile, I'll say gets. Is he going to use in? Is he going to use get up close? I think he would. All right. Solon is going to take a bonus action to swig to uncork the little hip flask at his belt and swig back on it. He kind of grimaces, and you see him spit a little bit of red-tinted liquid out of one
Is that
corner.
red leaf?
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be immediately buzzing in the way that red leaf powder does, but you see him get a little bit more invigorated.
Oh god.
He's swigging an energy drink.
Basically, he's
Got Red Bull.
he's basically
Yeah.
having an energy drink. So get loading up on Monster before the fight.
Oh wow.
He is also then going to make 3 attacks. I think who tried to cut. Yeah, the person who tried to charm him was Celestia.
Oh yeah.
So he's going to go up next to Celestia and make 3 attacks against you.
I'm going to be down.
Oh, God.
I am, though. 3 attacks from this man.
1, 2... where's my third? There we go. Okay, what's your armor class these days?
Oh my god, what is it? I'm having a moment. Give me a sec. 16.
No, not enough. Okay, it is enough to deflect one of the attacks. So the first attack with the long club strikes you and would have hit you if your chest was where it actually appears to be. You're a little bit bulkier in this form.
Yeah.
So you pull back.
About pecs.
Yeah, the 2 remaining strikes, though, against your shoulder and your ribs both connect, and you feel twinges of pain from the impact. So you take... Oh, it's been a while since we've gotten to combat. I haven't actually used my dice in a while.
That evil gold dice coming out.
Oh, it is. You
hate
take
that dice. It rolls so
17 damage from repeated cracks with the blow. That is, however, enough to call the bodyguards who run in. They have their own their own maces, and they call out, "Wait! What's going on here? Stop that at once!" And they are going to rush in and sod it. They're going to try and take down Solon. Best of luck to them. No.
Best of luck to us. Us are who we should be worried about here.
So they get 2 attacks each, one of which manages to connect. So they swing with their maces. One of them clips Solon just a little bit on the armour. He pulls out of the way, taking some scratching to the clothing, but it wins him a bit. So they do some damage. Cool. But really only about as much damage as the as he got from being pepped up by the energy drink. Didn't actually manage to take him below the temporary hit points. Okay, the 2 bodyguards though are now sort of flanking Solon, which is something. Oh wait, they get bonus. Sorry, I need to actually re-roll those because they make their attacks with advantage if an ally is within 5 feet. They got pack tactics. So 2 more of those attacks actually hit.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, they're very used to working as a pair. So Solon avoids the first attack, but then they start really piling on the damage. Cool. Okay, so with that in mind, he takes a few bruises, kind of coughs a bit of spittle and blood. That brings us to... God, he rolled low. It brings us to the martial artist guards. So,
okay. I have no idea what I'm going to do when it gets to my turn, so please continue without delay.
The liver-looking guards are going to use some interesting effects. Okay, one of them is actually going to... I think they can make 2 attacks, and then they'll use their bonus action to activate this. Oh no, actually no, this is an action to activate. So they can make. So they're going to use their bonus action to make 1 free attack against. We'll say this is the one against Celestia. Mm-hmm. So one near Celestia takes their light club and tries to crack you in the hip with it. That's only a 12 though, so you pull out of the way before they can manage to connect.
With my real life hips, that makes me sad.
Oh yeah. However, as they do so, they also pick up one of the strange lanterns they have with these sort of purplish candles in, pull out the match, light it, and light the match and light the candle. As the candle burns, a strange purplish blue light emanates from it. Celestia, you just get a little bit of light bluish colour to you. However, Corzin, Scamp, Reggie, Rodri, the 2 guards all begin to flare with incandescent light, some stronger than the others. Rodri and the 2 bodyguards are both glowing from their eyes, whereas Scamp, Corzin and Reggie just appear to be gleaming with magic.
Detect magic candle. That's cool as an item.
Yeah, so as long as that is burning, they will see you spellcasting. There's no way to hide it. Not that you probably would in the circumstances anyway.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
No.
Okay, so that's one of the artists. The other is just going to try and make some attacks against Reggie and Scamp. They don't know who's most dangerous yet, so they're just going to go 2 attacks against Reggie. One of which hits, and one against Scamp, which is an actual 20. Okay, I'm going to roll this for Reggie first. Okay, Reggie manages to... gets kicked in the leg, but manages to avoid falling over. Scamp, however, I need you to roll a dexterity save, please. Actually, no, a constitution save for what they're going to do.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yes.
They strike you with their little club right in the breastbone. And there's this ringing pain, but you avoid it overcoming you. You do, however, take double damage from a crit. Oh, shit. Okay, so you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage from that one hit. Reggie takes a bit less. Okay, so that is finally the end of the various guards goes. Corzin. You have one martial artist on you, one and Solon within range. Otherwise, the two veterans attacking Celestia are nearby, but not immediately next to you.
All right, how big is this room?
This room is 1 moment. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually pretty spacious. Like this is like a good. I want to say like a good 40 feet wide.
All right.
Well, they
Would
believe,
I be able
they believe
to...
in showing their wealth.
Right. Okay. Would I be able to position a 20-foot radius sphere of silence over this room?
Entire room? Yes, you can.
Well, so as to get the aggressors coming in, but not to completely and utterly hamstring Scamp.
That's harder. You could get most of the aggressors if you were willing to get yourself and Celestia. Otherwise,
what spell you do?
Silence.
Silence.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm silent.
Otherwise, in terms of what you can do, well, if you moved out of the silence bubble, that would be a different matter. But
Would there be space?
A lot of our spells require people to hear us as well.
it's the problem.
Unless they're right. Unless they're down.
The problem is, because the guards have now largely moved around your group as part of that net formation at the start, it's a lot harder to get them without getting any of your party. You could get maybe Solon, the 2 artists, and one of the veterans at a push without getting your party.
Okay, I'm going to get as many as I can and myself.
That's not really possible to get.
To me.
You're next to Scamp and Celestia. There's not really a way, but you can get those people.
Right.
So you kind of blanket the north half of the room if you want to do that.
What does that mean, though?
so
Who's
that-
he getting?
So you're getting Solon, the security the chief, the 2 bodyguards that you've charmed, the 2 martial artists, and one of the veterans that's attacking Celestia.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to do that. Just so that hopefully anybody outside or walking past is not going to hear at least some of what goes down.
Sure, you can block the sound that would travel out of the doorway as well. So we'll say that you get the doorway in it. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Rodri screams and hides under the desk.
Fine.
They're fair.
That's it. That
for
is my
Roger,
action.
Yeah. So as you do that, the octopus sort of shoots out into the middle, splays their arms, and everyone can see a bluish-green spherical field emerge from that point, delineating the point in which the silence spell is.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and as a bonus action, I am going to cast Slayer's Prey, or invoke Slayer's Prey, on the security chief.
Okay. Solon is prey marked. Okay.
I'm not going to move, that's my action.
Brings us to Celestia. Celestia, you are not in the silence.
Okay. How many people could get in, hang on, what is it, a 10-foot radius sphere without hurting the people I like?
Do you care about the 2 bodyguards?
No.
Okay, then you...
No, maybe
If
we
you
need
hurt
them
then
actually, don't
they
we?
might not be
You
charmed.
do know that
again
might break the
anymore.
charm.
Oh, that will
You
break the
be
charm.
That makes it trickier.
Uh,
A 10-foot radius sphere, you could get...
okay, hang on, never mind.
No, they're flanking Reggie, which makes it tricky. There's actually very few people. You could get the 2 veterans that are attacking you, and that's about it.
Well, that feels pointless.
No, they're all mixed up in your positions.
I might just go for it and do something else with damage then. So I'm going to raise my apparently axe over my head because it's not a guitar. Bang it on the floor.
An axe.
There, the rainbow
love
spirit
that
comes
so
up
much.
like a. It's an, oh my god, it's an axe! That's so good.
Yeah.
It's an axe!
That's well good. But yeah, I bang my axe on the floor. Rainbow cracks come out from it. I'm going to do a big destructive weave
Okay,
and
you
go
can
full
hit-
radiant.
It's 30-foot radius, right?
30-foot radius, creatures I choose.
You can hit basically anyone in this room.
I will hit everyone except the people who are charmed and Rodri and my allies.
Yes.
No, Rodri is also
It's
charmed.
also charmed.
Never mind.
Okay, so you're going to hit...
Yeah, but doubly protecting.
yeah, all of your enemies. Okay, yeah, so con saves, right?
Yas.
Okay. Ooh. Alright, let's do these in order.
It's honestly relaxing to me that I don't have to roll a d20 for this because I've been rolling so fucking badly.
Yeah.
I know. Okay. Nope. 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 Wow, lots of 3s today. Nope. Another 3! Okay. Okay, one of the veterans makes their save, but otherwise...
Okay, so this is thunder. So
Mm-hmm.
2, 8.
This is thunder.
This first one is thunder, the second one is something else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please, yeah, definitely tell me what the thunder damage is.
I'm going to, but I need to do maths. I know that they're not going to get it because some of them can't hear
Some
me.
of them are in silence, yeah. But
Yeah,
the radio will.
I'm aware of that. I did it because it has other damage.
Yep.
So 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 17. This is why silence hamstrings us in a fight. But
Very Sonic Party.
so this is better damage though.
Okay.
So this is radiant damage. So 12, 18, 21, 24.
Okay, so...
Decent.
That's good damage.
The one chap who saved then is one of 2. So I'm just going to work out that total as well. So that's 30... 41. Okay. So one poor sod, flanking Reggie, takes a full 41 points of damage as they are wreathed in heavy metal, rock, and just like rents appear in their flesh. They sort of you can hear
It
them
is,
scream.
just to flag this, the only thing I have that is not like sound necessary in some
Yeah.
way.
Right.
So they are not doing great, but they're still fighting. These are classic dwarven veterans, although they are not looking happy about this. The 2, let's see what we've got. 2 more. So
Yeah, everything else is Thunderwave or
everything else is
Charm
Thunderwave.
or
Yeah. So one chap, one of the 2 next to you, dives out of the wave, getting the worst of it. Still takes 20 points of damage. The rest all take 24 radiant damage, though. That does strike.
That's good.
So just remove that from them. Nice.
How are they looking after that?
They are bloodied and battered. Burns, scratches, slash marks. Even Solon is looking a little worse for wear after that. He's looking like this is starting to take a real beating out of him now, and he's quickly reassessing what's going on.
It's such a bugger that so many of our spells are sound because silence is such a good impulse as well in this situation. Like, it's so
I was
helpful
just
in other ways.
desperately trying to get to a position where if Corzin were in it, he's going to be cracking heads.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't want to hamstring the spellcasters.
Yeah.
It more than hamstrings me. It takes me out of the game if I can't.
Yeah.
Because I have a knife that I don't know how to use, and that is it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty
Yeah.
fucked if I can't vocal as well.
I don't have a sword or anything.
Yeah, you're more fucked than me, definitely. But yeah, it's just a bugger that so many of my spells need people to be able to hear me
But-
as well.
Charm doesn't say they need to hear you. Command they do.
Yeah, command.
Charm, no.
No, they don't need to be able to hear you.
That is
so
good to know.
that is strictly speaking correct. It is disadvantage if you're fighting them, though. Or rather,
Oh, no,
they
I
have
know.
advantage.
Also, hopefully where I've
I'd
placed the
also-
silence, no one outside can
Yeah.
hear what's going on.
Yeah, I'm also going to come up from my
From your
smacking the axe on the floor, hold it up in the air, look amazing for a second. A flash of rainbow happens, and 11 temporary hit points. Move if you fancy it with your reaction.
Will I provoke an attack of opportunity if I do
No,
so?
you don't. That's the point.
Alright.
I'm basically
well,
doing
then
what the security chief did.
Yeah.
I am going to move out of melee with the security chief.
Okay. Do you want to move towards the exit, or like towards the over the desk, around the desk?
I am going to move into the silence so I can use my weapons.
Okay. So away from the security chief, away from people, and into the silence.
Yep.
Okay. That brings you. I'll say you can get. Yeah, you can get like 10, 15 feet away from people. It takes you slightly towards the door, but you
Yep,
are now a
that's
bit
fine.
separated from people. Okay.
To be honest, if there's no one else outside, I'll shut the door.
Okay, I'll say that you can get to the door, certainly. Glancing out, you can see a... Roll a luck check, Corzin.
Luck check. Halfling. Okay, that's a 17.
There is, at this moment, no one outside. On your next turn, you can close the door as using 5 feet movement.
Fine, cool.
Okay. That's Celestia. That makes it Reggie. Okay, let me just check my notes for what Reggie can do.
Oh, 11 temporary hit points for Reggie as well.
Oh, 11 temporary
Yeah.
points for everyone. So Reggie gets those as well. And Reggie needs those.
You know what? Can I give them to the 2 security guards as well?
Yeah, sure.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, they'll happily take that.
Great. And they can move if they want to.
They
I really
are
hope we don't end up fighting them. That
kind
was
of happy where they are.
Really awkward, but
All
I just figured the movement might be helpful if they needed it, to be honest.
Okay, Reggie does not have a lot. Deliberately does not have a lot of combat things, but she is pretty tricksy. So I think she's going to try and get away from the martial artist and the veteran attacking her. Probably provoking an attack of opportunity from both. Okay, the veteran gets a hit in, but it could be worse. So she has to dodge out of the way, getting a little breathless from dodging that particular attack. But she is able to shoot, but she gets out of melee range with them. I'm going to say she backs up towards Corzin, and she is going to focus on one and just like wiggle her hands a little bit. Causing you see a pink sort of pair of weird mitten hands appear near the boot of the guard and start untying their shoelaces. So let's make 3 Eldritch Blast attacks.
Aww.
Okay,
I love that that's Eldritch Blast. That's lovely.
I think against that AC, only one of those hits. But hit it does. So they are going to take... It's just D10, isn't it, for that? Yeah. So they take 3 points of damage as they... they don't fall on the floor, they're not prone, but they, like, bang their hip on the chair that Scamp is in. And you can hear, because they're outside the spell, just like, ow, ow, ow! Oh, shit. Eldritch Blast is vocal. Never mind. She's going to move behind the desk towards Rodri, then, so that she can keep casting spells. Okay, that brings us to the end of Reggie's turn. The veteran's going to act now.
Bloody hell.
Okay, the most fucked up looking one, next to... I think actually all three of them are probably going to, as their bonus actions, uncork and drink their red leaf tonic for those handful of temporary hit points that they can get.
Ooh.
And then they'd like just take a little bit of an energy drink, and then they are going to use... I think they might not attack directly. I think they're going to use some effects. Okay, one of them sees that Reggie is next to Rodri at the far end, and they are relatively close together. So I'm going to say the one that got that ducked out of the way of Celestia's destructive wave is going to remove a little ceramic bomb, light it with the attached matchstick, and hurl it in between Reggie and Rodri. It hits the wall of bookshelves with a and explodes into a cloud of whitish, yellowish smoke that obscures the whole of the bottom of the south end of the room. You can hear sort of coughing and hacking coming from that part of the room. It is also now blocked from sight. Mm-hmm. The one that was near Reggie is going to uncork something. It's a little test tube. Pour out what appears to be like a sort of yellowish, sparkly dust, and just blow it into Scamp's face. Scamp, this is... Let me just check which... I need to check what kind of... check this is for you. You need to make a wisdom save, please.
I would like to use tides if they're not active.
They are not. Go ahead.
Natural 20.
Okay. You clamp your mouth shut and exhale before the spores settle on you. Although you feel a weird sort of a weird high from it, like everything's just a little bit funnier for some reason. The other guard, the other veteran fighting Celestia, is going to uncork their vial of this stuff and blow it in Celestia's face.
What save is it?
Wisdom save, please.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, nope. That's not gonna happen. 11. I knew it wasn't. I had
With
a feeling.
surprise, you inhale and the giggle dust goes down into your lungs, and you just feel this rush of levity at everything. You just start giggling. You can't stop giggling. You fall prone on the ground and start giggling like a maniac.
Puppets me, basically.
Yep.
Yep.
Celestia,
I feel like it's between giggling and weeping. That's the giggling canon I have in my head. It's that sort of hysterical, like tears down the face giggling.
Yeah, you are subject to giggle dust. You can roll a new save at the end of your turn. Or
But for now, I'm fucking useless.
Yeah, you are incapacitated and prone.
Oh, God.
Okay, that brings us...
That's such a dumb thing for security to have. I love it.
Who rolled a 4? Scamp. I thought I'd written soap.
Nice handwriting you got there.
How many people can I see?
You cannot see Reggie or Rodri. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people, of which 5 are your allies or charmed.
So I can see 5 enemies.
You can see 5 enemies.
Then I would like to attempt, because why the hell not, a 5th level charm person.
Nice.
Okay.
Because they're going to have advantage, but
Yep.
it's a decently high DC. And it would stop the fight if it worked.
Fuck it, yeah.
I do have a reaction if any of them are close.
Okay. You get... Ooh. I'm going to say you get... 3 of those are got. So I'm going to say it's one's close to you. You get... You get the veteran closest to you, the martial artist closest to you, and another of the veterans. Those are the ones who don't make their save.
Is it close enough to attempt to do anything about on the boss?
I mean, like, are you within 30 feet? Yes.
Well, with Ben Fate, it's just sight.
Oh, sight? Fine. You could. Your chances aren't great.
I think it's worth trying.
Okay.
Fuck it, mate. We're fucked either way.
That's taking 2 off it.
Okay, no, that's not quite enough. So Solon is still in the fight.
Okay.
Also, as you cast this, brilliant, vibrant purple-pink light emerges from your hands and eyes and is replicated in the eyes of 3 of the guards, neatly illuminating who's charmed.
Well, if I got them all, it would have been fine. Just trying to think if there's anything I can do to... How far away is the captain?
The captain is 15 feet from you, we'll say.
Okay, and the one that I was in melee with is now friendly.
Yes. Both of the ones you were in melee with are now friendly.
Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the captain. I'll quicken it.
Okay, go for it.
Because that seems like a thing to do.
The pink blasts seem even pinker and brighter than usual.
Yay!
Okay, the lowest was a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
One of them was a natural 20.
Okay. Roll accordingly.
Okay, so the natural 20 was a 4 on the dice, so it's 8.
Mm-hmm.
And the other 2 were also 4s.
Okay, 16 total. Nice.
That's weird, and I don't like it. I'm
Cool.
not rolling them again. They've
Okay.
only rolled 4s.
Solon is starting to look seriously fucked up by this at this point. He can also see that things are not looking great in general. However, it's also his turn. Unless you want to move or anything? Oh.
Probably not.
Okay, also, roll 1d100.
Oh no.
As you all see the purplish pink light begins... It's strange. You've seen magic show up. You watch as the sort of ambient lights begin to appear all around Scamp and rush inwards.
That is an 87.
I think this is hilarious, naturally.
Oh no.
And suddenly...
I mean, it's this one isn't bad. It's just it could be inconvenient.
You see Scamp, or rather, perhaps Goldencratz, perhaps Guildenstern, be wreathed in pinkish light as roll a d4, or is it just 4? I think it's just 4 in this edition, isn't it? Let me just check. Fuck it. Let's say. Yeah, is just 3. Okay, as 3 more versions of Goldencratz / Guildenstern.
That's 86.
Oh, is that 87? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. Huh. Okay, roll a. How many people?
How many
1,
people
2,
are there?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 appropriately. Roll 12.
Nice.
Roll a d12.
I never get to roll 12s. 11.
As the veteran, one of the veterans close to Celestia, not a charmed one, is illuminated in a yellowish halo for some reason. we'll get into what that is on their turn.
Let's do that.
they're
You
still
look
around
weird.
Okay, Solon time. So, this is a... Okay, I think we're going to use this. Is this something... I need to check something about Charm Person. What the conditions are that you could normally make a save to try and escape it. Because this has some very specific circumstances.
It says... It is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you and your companions do anything harmful to it.
Okay. No. The wording is that they could save at the end of their turn to get out of. So that is not a tactical action that he would choose. All right. This is pretty bad. I think he is, given how badly it's going, he's going to hold on his tactical action because he can do this at any point in the round. And he's doesn't need to be on his turn. And I'm going to have him use something effective. Actually, strictly speaking, they don't need to do. Doesn't even need to do that. He can use that. So. Fuck it. All right. Okay. That I guess that will do. I'm just checking if there's anything he wants anyone else to take a quick attempt at. All right. He's going to call a retreat then. You are clearly pretty dangerous figures. You've charmed a large portion of of what's going on.
This does not feel like a good thing.
He's going to try and conserve what he is. So he calls out, "Damn it! Retreat! Fall back and regroup!"
Is he not in the silence still?
You see him gesture, clapping his hands together widely and making a fist symbol, thumbing backwards and beckoning. So, any guard that can see him can choose to retreat. Now, the guards that are charmed by you are no longer your enemies, but they do not lose their allegiance either.
Yeah.
So that means every guard is going to move their movement without attacks of opportunity now to try and get to the escape, which includes Solon.
Corzin's blocking the door.
Yeah, Corzin is standing in front of the door.
Shit.
It's not closed yet. But...
It's not closed yet. Then they're going to try and push past you.
Can I block them?
Yeah, they can't move.
Do I have to wait till my turn?
Normally, no, you are blocking them automatically. They can't move through your space. You're standing in the door, basically, so that would prevent almost everyone. No, technically, even he wouldn't be able to get through you because of the way the rules work. So everyone is blocked unless someone clears the way.
It's going to be like the Three Stooges trying to get through a door all at once.
Yeah, what's that? Okay. Would he order that then? I don't think he would give the order then in that case.
Fair.
He would
it's fair.
no, he's not going to
We do theatre of the mind, sometimes this happens.
He's not going to clump everyone up into a nice fireballable clump.
That would be
Aww,
suicidally
okay.
bad.
So bad in an
fair.
office.
Yeah.
In an office.
Made largely out of stone.
Yeah. Still,
But not a
Books
big
are,
room.
The desk isn't.
what he is going to do, though, is he can see who's... Alright, I think he can get Celestia... Damn! No, he's got to hold action. Which means he's going to have to... He moves up towards Corzin, then, for his movement, and he's going to have to hold his damn action for the rest of this. So he is now in melee with you, Corzin.
Cool.
If it makes a difference for anything, and he will hold on to his. You do see him reaching for his belt though, for his action. The bodyguards are going to come up and join the party. Yay! Because they're going to go for Solon with advantage on each of their attacks because they've got an ally. Flippin' heck, these advantages add up.
It makes a difference, doesn't it?
It really does. Okay, wow. Every one of those was a hit.
Bloody hell.
So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's a total of. Oh no! And away.
The pencil's gone.
16 damage. Wow, they beat Solon almost to within an inch of his life. He's not looking good.
Okay, we maybe should have told them that non-lethal damage was the order of the day.
Yeah, Solon is not looking great. They are like this battle's turned poorly against him. But he's got a few tricks left up his sleeve. So one of the artists is your friend now. And doesn't attack you. Probably might move towards the door of their own volition though, because they're your friends. They're your friends. I'm not sure that makes them the friends of the bodyguards though. Who they don't really identify as being your party. That's kind of a dick move. I'm going to say they just move up to the door to pull out because that's the sensible option. The other martial artist then is fucking pissed off by this situation, so they are going to use their action to take a vial, uncork it, and snort some reddish powder. Oh boy! Then they're gonna hasted artist guards on red leaf powder.
Oh lord!
So
that's very bad.
Oh yeah! So they're gonna make some attacks now.
17 actions apiece.
They are still next to Celestia, who they're going to try and bring down.
She's on the floor.
She is.
Yeah.
So
laughing.
On the floor, laughing. You're right. They would not try and use that on you.
Oh no! I just thought some attacks are different.
They know how this works. They're not going to try and drop you that way. They've got another. Someone else has a better weapon for that.
Fair.
Instead, they are going to dodge to the side. Oh wait, no. They're going to go for fucking Corzin. They're going to run up and try and bring you down, motherfucker.
Corzin's in the way, isn't he?
Yeah. So, all right. Let's make. That's a disappointing roll, but never mind. One of those was a natural 19. Okay, one hit against you.
Okay.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a. I need you to make a dex save, actually.
Dex save, okay. Happily. 22.
Okay, they kick you strike you in the leg with the club, trying to get you prone so that people can climb over you. But alas,
I do not.
Good move.
Yeah, it does not work. Okay, that was their action. I think that's all they've really got. Which means Solon's going to take his move now. Solon shouts out, "Retreat! Get to the door! Let's try and make a way out." And so anyone who's actually no, the 3 remaining. So they are actually going to do the clump into one space for fireball. There's a reason for this. So everyone still left starts crowding around Corzin. Practically speaking, because you're in a corner, only one of the veterans can get close to you, and it's the one who actually doesn't like you and isn't charmed by your party.
Right.
So you basically are now hemmed in with Solon, one martial artist, and one veteran, and then like a gaggle of people around trying to get out. One of whom takes into the air, gleaming with yellow light, and flies up to you, kind of Superman style.
That's so weird.
It's actually the one that hates you as well.
Okay.
Does he look thoroughly confused?
Confused, panicking, a little enraged. This dwarf has no fucking idea what's going on, and he doesn't want to stick around to find out. Okay, so that dwarf is flying for the next minute.
That's so weird.
But Solon uses his held action, lights another of these clay canisters, and throws it in between Celestia and Scamp. It shatters. It produces a actually quite small radius blast, but wide enough to get the pair of you, of whitish yellowish smoke, and you both feel a burning, itching sensation in your lungs.
Ooh.
Okay, I need to just check the rules on the stink bomb.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, so at the start of your turn, you have to make a con save versus poison.
Lol.
So that it's not automatic.
My turn is entirely saved.
So, Corzin, it's you surrounded by enemies, just the way you like it.
Okay, great. Target-rich environment.
Yeah.
I'm going to use 5 feet of my movement to just reach back, not breaking
Close
eye
the
contact
door.
with anyone, and close the door.
That's fair.
Silently.
Yeah.
Then,
They've been trying to get past you, you're just like, no.
like, it's silent, but it would go like...
Yeah. If there was sound,
That's
Yeah.
so fun.
and yeah, so
Okay.
Olon shouted that, but he makes sign motions to leave.
Right, so none of the ones that are in melee with me currently are charmed, are they?
No, although you have taken some damage. I need you to roll a concentration save. Constitution
true.
save.
I will do
forgot
that.
to ask you to make a concentration check.
Ooh, that is... Oh, that's only a 7. I think it drops.
Yeah.
It drops. Sound floods back in as the greenish, bluish bubble breaks.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really weird. Actually, the mage site is based around you, as it's following one of the mages with the lantern. So Celestia was never magical, so
No,
never
it
mind. It's kind of hard to tell
Does
what's
it help
going
when
on.
I cast spells?
No,
That's interesting.
you are on.
Oh.
You actually. Oh no, casting spells would show up, but you yourself are
I was
undetectable.
just curious.
Yeah, so when you cast the destructive wave, like it's
I mean, that goes
extra
out
magical.
from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are visible in the act of casting spells, but
I guess
So
it's not
showing up
visible.
as seeming.
enchantments don't show on you. Seeming isn't showing up as detectable.
That's well good.
Yeah, you are
That's
proofed
fine.
against divination magic.
From that, I could be
Oh,
the
yeah,
leader of the
of course.
group, couldn't I? Or something. If I'm the only one not seamed, that says some interesting things.
Yeah.
Or then they might figure it out as a non-detection because
Yeah.
I cast spells, but
But it depends how much training they have,
yeah.
which is potentially a lot. Either way, yeah, they're trying to get out, and Corzin, you reach back, close the door.
Alright, I am... Right, Solon is pretty much dead in front of me, isn't
Oh
he?
yeah, he's like staggering, barely keeping it together.
Alright, well, I'm going to encompass him in this attack, but I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to use my action to cast Conjure Barrage and cast it on my blunderbuss with the slug shot, so it gets everybody.
Okay, yeah, Conjure Barrage, I'm just gonna...
Actually, no, I'm not going to cast Conjure Barrage. I'm just going to use the regular grape shot, because otherwise that's going to get everybody, and it's
That
going
would
to
get everybody,
fuck
but yeah,
with the
you
charming.
can get. I'll say that you can get Solon, because they're so close to you. It's Solon, and I think you can get two of the veterans behind him.
Yeah.
They
Only
are the
one
charmed
isn't
veterans,
charmed.
though. So the only people you can hit. So here's the thing with the blunderbuss grape shot.
Yeah.
There's no way to hit someone who isn't charmed. Is the problem. And thanks to the mage light lantern, you can actually see who's charmed. It's neatly lit up by their glowing eyes.
Okay, knowing this, then
Yeah.
I'm going to change entirely what I'm going to do. All right,
Yeah.
I'm just going to whack everybody in front of me with the swords.
Okay, go for it.
So, right. So, first veteran. That is a 26.
I hate to ask, but can you reach the flying veteran?
The
How-
room. Oh, this is true, but the flying veteran has not thought to fly up to the top of the room, so you
Okay,
can.
no, we're okay.
Yeah, they want to be close enough to do something to you.
They're also going for the door, to be fair.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they are
Yeah.
necessarily low to the ground.
26 on the first one.
Yeah. That hits. I was seriously considering saying they can just fly over you because you're short, but like,
Yeah.
I prefer it this
I
way.
mean, it's fair, but I've closed the door
Yeah,
now.
you've closed the door.
Right.
So 26
Also,
hits.
actually, that's a point. Does the door handle have, like, is it like a knob or is it an actual handle?
Oh, I'm going to say it's a knob.
Okay, never mind.
Let's say the word
Right, I'll
knob
just roll-
more times.
Knob, knob, knob.
Knob is the best word.
Knob is such
Yes.
a good word.
We all love knobs. Now,
Right, damage for the first one. That is an 8 slashing.
Okay.
Okay, second attack.
You slash their forearm as they raise. They block the main stroke with their club, but they do take a bit of a slash.
On the artist.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Okay, that is. So that's 12 slashing damage.
I thought only 2 people saved, didn't they?
That was the Solon saved as well.
But so there's Solon, an artist, and a veteran, isn't there?
Sorry, I said 5 people. I rolled for 6 because I realised there were actually 6 people. So they were
Okay.
Yeah. So
Right.
Oh, well, I
half
should
of-
have cast it at a higher level then, because I only hit 5.
I actually rolled for 6 people. So the mistakes on both sides. You got a free attempt at taking Solon.
Alright, well, Solon, if he looks close to death, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not. He can't stay up much longer.
Okay, with this attack, I'm gonna try and do it non-lethally.
Got it.
That is 13.
As you slash at the veteran, catching forcing him to run back, catching their leg. You slash at the martial artist, slashing into their arm, blood spurting. Although with the light blow, you take death or dishonor.
Well, it would have been Riptide, that one.
Okay, Riptide. You take Riptide and try to basically take Solon at the knees, get them down. Solon brings their long club up with practiced skill, deflecting it. Not so fast, criminal.
Criminals? Where?
You'll see the inside of a cell by tonight. Right, that's the end of Corzin's go, I believe.
Yep.
Celestia, you are
Flogging.
giggling.
Flogging.
So
Criminal.
you actually need to roll 2 checks at the start of your turn.
Oh, my
Roll a
turn
con-
is entirely checks. Yeah.
Roll a con save.
A con save.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit, that's really good. Fuck, what's happening? 19.
Okay, despite breathing in the acrid sulphurous smoke, you do not lose your turn to that. You do lose your turn to giggling though. So now roll a wisdom save.
Come on, one good roll. No, that's so not going to be enough. It's a 14.
That actually is enough.
No way.
These are not high
So
level.
exciting.
Wow.
These are the equivalent of level 1 spells. So however, the coughing from the stink bomb is enough to get the giggle dust out of your lungs, and you still feel ludicrously cheerful about the situation, but you stop giggling.
I'm a little bit high, but I can do stuff.
this stuff makes you high. So
Can I get up? Or is that next
you are
turn?
next turn.
Cool.
So you are now free of the giggle dust, but you're still prone.
Cool.
You're no longer incapacitated though.
And my turn's done. My turn was
Your turn is
saved.
done.
That's fine.
Reggie, I'd need to make the same check. Okay. Who knows what's happening with Reggie? There's coughing coming from that side as well. Alright, 2 of the veterans aren't going to do anything to hurt you, Corzin, because, they're your buddies. They want to hurt you.
It's just their colleagues who are being so unreasonable.
Yeah, but, it's orders are orders. So, that chap... Check this. Has used his giggle dust on Celestia. What is he going to try? I think he's going to try and just rush you. So, I don't get to make the shove attack very often.
Ooh.
I actually might need to check the damn rules.
I
for
honestly
this.
have no idea how that works.
Oh, shoving.
Yeah, it's so rare that we use shoving.
It's like grappling, I think.
Yeah, it is. There's a specific shoving 195. Oh wow! It's numbers like that make you remember how big the friggin' thing is. Okay, attack action. All right. They make multiple attacks, so here goes. First attack against you. Ooh. 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. They pull back with their flight. ready your shoulder and fly rush into you with a smack.
So sad I can't just open the door.
Yeah. I realise I've actually done that wrong, so I will take that as the base roll for their athletics check. Make an athletics or acrobatics check yourself.
Athletics, right. That's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, the first attack, they smack you against the door. The door holds, you don't take any damage. They fly back, they take their second attempt, this time feet first to try and kick you through. Roll another acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay. Athletics again. That's 28.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's... Even with the roll they made, they are fighting Corzin fucking Horhace. So they smack into you and you just, like, shove them back. And it's a bit weird, like, they're not used to flying, so they just, like, slide back into the air.
My grandmother hits harder than that and she's dead.
Oh, okay, he is confused and
it's a
alarmed.
super dumb line.
But
So dumb.
has finally realised that he can fly, so will fly up to the top of the room, which only takes him like to the ceiling, which is like 10 foot up, but enough to be out of easy melee range.
Oh, I can't just grab him and pull him back down.
Actually, you can attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction.
Yeah, fucking hell, I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do damage because otherwise that's silly. But
Okay, I mean, if you want to grab
gonna...
him, I can make you. You can do this as a grapple attack.
Yeah, you know what?
Okay, make an.
I'm
athletics
gonna do
check.
that. It's grapple check. That would be 20. Well, actually, it's athletics,
Yeah.
so that's 24.
Okay, as he tries to fly up, you just grab him by the leg and
No.
pull him down. Ah!
Get down here. We're not done.
Oh shit!
Corzin is so sensible out of battle.
This is
battle.
over above my pay grade. Scamp, roll Constitution save, please, against against the stinking cloud.
Okay, I'm gonna tides this because I feel like I really need it to
Okay.
work. Oh, good Sarah did. One of them's a 2, the other one is a 27.
Okay, you managed to avoid breathing too much of it in. It is hard to see around you, but you can hear the sounds of Corzin fighting people. You're not really sure where Celestia is because the giggling has stopped, and you're not sure what. And you can vaguely hear coughing from the south.
Can I move out of this cloud, please?
Yes, you can, which brings you next to the gang around Corzin.
I would like. I'm gonna attempt a thing. I'm going to use minor illusion to make my voice more like the dwarf voice that it should be, and shout to the people who are now charmed that it looks like their captain has turned on the founder of the bank, and they should defend us and capture him.
Looks like your captain has turned on the founder of the bank, and they should defend us and capture him. And you should defend us and capture him. I mean, they are charmed, so, but that's still a pretty tall claim. So I need a deception check for this.
It's literally true. But
I mean, yes,
yeah.
but they've.
Oh no, yeah, I'm happy to roll deception. But
Yeah,
I was
roll deception
phrasing
because
it
they've
so that I couldn't have a truth
they have
come out.
known Solon for years.
Because it does look like Solon is attacking the founder of the bank. I'm
Yep.
trying to avoid Olga
That's
here.
fair.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's why it's a straight check.
It's a 24.
Okay, right, we'll deal with that on their turns, which are not just yet. Any bonus action? Or
Yeah, I'm going to quicken an Eldritch Blast.
okay, go for it. I'm trying
I want to take the captain down, but non-lethally.
Okay,
I have to do them all at once, don't I?
you do.
I'll do 2 against the captain and 1 against the person who's grappled. Does that make any difference?
Yeah, the flying
being
one.
Grappled? But does it make a difference do I get advantage on a grappled person? Or
No,
is it
no, it's not the
just
same.
that they're... Just,
Yeah.
okay.
They're
I'll
just
do
held
1
in
against
place.
the grappled person. Okay, the 2 against... Ooh, against Solon. a 25 and a 29 to hit.
Roll damage.
And against the grappled person is only a 16.
The 16 just hits.
Ooh, so against Sola is...
They're wriggling around but being held down by Corzin, so...
That's 14 against Sola and 5 against the grappled one.
Okay, the grappled one takes it in the chest. Solon, finish him.
It's exciting.
So I'm pointing at him, saying, "Oh, you've betrayed whatever it was I just said that I've forgotten because I'm so tired."
Yeah, you betrayed the...
It looks like you've betrayed.
founders.
Yeah, and like with the finger I'm pointing, the blasts, 2 of them come out and just sort of bash him around the sides of the head, like you clap him on the ears.
Yeah, it's as you point, the 2 pink blasts come out, smack them either side of the head. You're not the... Solon clatters to the ground. Okay, the bodyguards, I think under the circumstances, what would the others do? The bodyguards are going to turn on the flying veteran under the circumstances. So they rolled much shitter this time. They failed to land any of their hits on the veteran. Okay, one of the martial artists is just focused on stopping Corzin blocking the door, which is currently what is happening. So they're just going to take. Oh, and it's the red leafed up one.
Oh no!
So they are just going to take 6 attacks against Corzin.
Jesus.
Frothing at the mouth.
This is half mad, half
Bloodshot
orc.
eyes with like tiny people.
Get out of my bay! 2 18s.
Those will hit.
Another 18 and a natural 20. Okay,
Oh, God, yep.
4 hits, 1 crit. Yeah, I want you to make... just going to check if you're stunned. I'm not sure that you can really block them from opening the door. Yeah, you become incapacitated, you can't move. I would say if you're stunned... If I can get you stunned or prone. So make 2 dex saves and 2 con saves, please.
Okay,
As
first
they
dex save.
mercilessly beat at your legs and chest.
Okay, first dex save. That's a 19.
Okay.
Second dex save. That's a natural 20.
Okay. Con saves.
Con save. That's an 18.
Okay. Last con save.
Oh, that's a 21.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Okay.
Fucking
You avoid
hell.
any of
I
those.
spent all of that time clutching my D4, going,
Ready?
"I might need this. I'm so
You
ready
avoid
for this."
any of those being knocked over.
I mean, that
or-
last one was
waste of key.
fucking lucky.
So many key points wasted.
Yeah, but they need to get out of the fucking room.
Oh no, it is
Fair.
valid. It was a totally good use of it.
Yeah, fine.
You'd just be
Remember,
upset
Corzin
if it
just
was
hopping
you.
on the spot, like from leg to leg, and then goes. Boom, 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 oh.
Okay. So that's
How much damage?
the good news was the crit. They rolled a 1 on the die, so
Okay.
that becomes 21 bludgeoning damage in total.
Okay.
Got this like hilarious image in my head of the monks all doing like fancy monk moves and like hitting Corzin just not moving. It's just not happening.
Yeah, just like it's like hitting a
Like going for
stone.
pressure points and like
It's
doing
not
fancy
working.
stuff, and it just doesn't move.
The other artist is going to move over to Solon and cuff him.
Nice.
They have some manacles. Okay, Corzin. You are the only 2 enemies still flanking you. Are the artist who the fucking red leafed up martial artist and the flying veteran.
Okay, right. Well, I'm still kind of grappling him, aren't I?
Yeah. At which point, so like they see one of the artists, the coked up artist, is like looking over, is beating you up. The flying veteran who you're holding on to sees the other artist going to cuff Olon and goes, "What are you doing? Like, you're charmed." I think I'd know if I was charmed. They say, glaring pink eyes.
Glaringly charmed.
Sorry.
Fine, they'll know in about an
Who
hour.
are you calling drunk? I think I'd know if I was drunk.
Sorry, Corzin.
I think I would be drunk if I was Right. Right. I'm going to try and so the red leaf artist is one that's charmed.
The red leaf is not charmed.
Oh, okay, great. I'm going to attack him.
Okay, go for it.
Right. That is a 16.
Yep.
Okay.
Just about hits.
Is 8 slashing damage.
Nice.
And on the flying artist, that's a natural 1, but lucky. That is 27.
I've finished the flying artist.
Okay, I'm going to try and just pull him straight down and whack him into the floor.
Yeah, he's like trying to get away. You just grab him with the other hand. Wham! Head connects with the floor. And he just hangs, flying, like floating in the air, unconscious, like swinging gently side to side.
Oh,
like he's suspended on like a rope trap or something.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action at this point, because I can do this to move my hunter's prey, because previous round so long went down, to the red-leafed artist.
Okay, red-leafed artist,
and,
frothing eyes
and
darting
attack
around.
Was my final... actually, no, that would be the
That's your
so
bonus,
I've
yeah.
only got 2. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Celestia, you are still in the stink cloud, so I do need you to make a con save.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I couldn't move out
Yeah.
there, could I? 17.
Okay, you are able to stand up and struggle out of the cloud with your
These
movement.
are the best con saves I've ever rolled. Yeah, I get out the stink cloud.
Yeah, you scramble to your
What
feet.
do I see? There's a lot happening.
Looking out, you see Scamp is standing on the edge of the cloud as well. No sign of Reggie. No sign of Rodri. You can see Corzin is surrounded by largely passive-looking guards, including the untouched pair of bodyguards that you charmed initially. Solon is unconscious and being manacled by another of the guards, and one of the veterans is floating, hanging by one leg in the air, bleeding from like a wound on their heads.
So, there's nobody hostile who is up.
There is one person hostile, and that is the martial artist who is locked in a death grip with Corzin, bloodshot eyes darting around, frothing pink at the mouth.
Corzin looks unimpressed.
They're just going, "Ah!" No.
Yeah, you need to sit down for a bit.
This dude just goes, darling, calm the fuck down. There's a lot going on here. Dissonant whispers, level 3.
Oh, fantastic.
They fail. They run, just screaming, trying to get past Corzin out of the room, but they can't. Corzin just keeps shoving them back.
Nope.
Wisdom save.
Yes, they failed the wisdom save,
Okay.
so roll damage.
11, 13, 15, 16 damage.
Okay, they scream, they clutch their head, the eyes roll back, and it's unclear whether it's the psychic damage or just the red leaf powder, but they just shudder and collapse to the ground.
And
Well, they were
everybody
burning
else
the
is
candle at
charmed.
both ends, weren't they?
Yep.
A few moments later, Reggie emerges. Oh, well, darlings, that was a little more intense than I was expecting. Oh, you got everyone.
Sort of, yes.
Oh, right. Where's Rodri? The smoke has not dissipated. It's a closed room. There's just like a cloud of stinking gas covering the whole bottom south half of the room where Rodri was, hiding under the desk last you saw.
I'm going to ask all the guards to tie up the unconscious ones and gag them.
Yeah, do the guards have, like, restraining...
Oh, they've got manacles, yeah, and seeing...
Yeah.
We get an order from, Goldencratz and or Guildenstern. Go, right away, boss. Absolutely. Absolutely. Happy to do that, sir. You're a male dwarf at the moment. So they
Can I ask one if they knew who I am?
You say,
Just
do you
like,
know?
like in a, do you know who I am sort of way?
I'm going to roll a check to see if they do know who you are. Why, you're, of course, you're Master Goldencratz. Or maybe Master Guildenstern? I'm sorry, I don't know for sure.
They don't know either.
Oh, no.
Close enough. And I expect you to treat us thusly.
Of course. It's an absolute honour to
very
meet the
proud of the
founders.
use of thusly.
Celestia gives you a thumbs up. She sees it. Friends build each other up.
Okay.
Can Corzin pilfer a pair of manacles from one of the unconscious guards?
You
for later
absolutely
use?
can. You acquire a pair of manacles and a key.
Okay.
You can-
Also, all the keys off the head of security.
Okay,
Yep.
so you grab the key ring off the head of security. Other things you can quickly grab.
Can I go for the bookcase?
Yeah, so the bookcase is amongst the smoking cloud right now, is the problem. That's where Rodri was.
Okay.
And that cloud is not going anywhere. Like at least it hasn't yet. It's only been a couple of rounds.
Corzin,
Yeah.
you're better at poison than me.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go to the opposite end of the room, take a deep breath, and run in there.
Okay, Corzin, I should mention, you can also acquire Solon's, if you wish. Solon's uses Stink Bomb and his Red Leaf Tonic, but you can acquire his Vial of Giggle Dust and a Tangling Net Gun, which you didn't get to use.
Yes.
Can I
yes.
nick some things off the other guards that are tied
so
up?
you've actually only knocked out 2 of the guards. So of the 2 that have been knocked out, and the others, they're your friends, but they're not going to give you their equipment.
Oh, no.
The
You don't steal
others-
off your friends, that's fair.
Okay, from the veteran, you are able to acquire 1 Stink Bomb, 1 Tangling Net Gun, and from the red-leafed up martial artist, you are able to acquire their Mage's Lantern, which is actually the one that's currently lit. It's got 9 minutes left of burn time.
Mage's Lantern and Giggle Dust.
And also a sheathed knife.
Yeah.
And a bottle of red leaf tonic.
I'm going to give Scamp the Giggle Dust because I can do that already.
Yeah.
So, enjoy that.
Yeah, little-
I have Tasha's Hideous Laughter, there's no point me having Giggle Dust.
Yeah, you get a
Can I
little...
see if covering the lantern stops its effect?
It does. And in fact, this lantern comes with shutters that you can turn on so that it can be directional.
And
How
does
does
it
the
look like
net
it's
gun work?
Is it a candle that runs out and you have to replace,
Yes.
or is this just a magic item you turn
you
on
can
and
see
off?
that the candle has burned down about a tenth already.
So
Are there
Mage's
any
Lantern,
spare candles?
No, there is 1 candle.
and it was Red Leaf Tonic
Yes,
as well, wasn't it?
you can blow it out if you wish to conserve fuel. You have 9 minutes.
Oh, let's do that.
You have 9 minutes of Mage's Lantern remaining.
Cool.
So while that's happening, Corzin, you
How
hold
does
your
the
breath.
net gun work?
You got a bandana on, so I'm going to say, what's your Constitution score?
My Constitution
Sorry,
score is 6.
Modifier for this.
Oh, modifier is +3.
Okay, you can
You've also
hold
got
your
advantage on
yeah,
the poison thing.
and you got advantage.
I
on things.
do.
But that means you can go 3 rounds without needing to make a check, which is the
Oh,
important thing.
brilliant. Yeah.
So I am, however, going to ask you to make a perception check.
Perception.
to avoid-
Sight-based?
It is sight-based, but you've disadvantage from the cloud, so straight.
Straight check. Okay. Okay, that is 25.
Okay, it takes you around just to get to the bookshelf, but you are able to quickly find, rummaging, you have to pull out Rodri's chair to get up what you think to be the book in question. You pull it and you feel the door, the concealed section open. You can also hear a sort of from underneath the table.
Okay, I'm gonna have a quick peek down there.
It's hard to see, but with your hands and like the little bit you can tell, you can see the unconscious form of Rodri, who appears to
I'll
have
just leave him there.
who appears to be knocked out by the smoke inhalation.
We saw him with a key, didn't we?
Yes.
Actually, yeah, that's the point. I am gonna search him.
Okay. Do you want to drag Rodri out of the smoke cloud first?
Yes, I
Okay,
will, and I will grab
you
the
drag
the
Rodri
contents.
out, so to some cleaner air.
Yeah,
You are
and
able
the
to.
contents of whatever is in there.
I'm going to say you just make the limit of like your held breath, and like your eyes are stinging from the sulfurous gas, but you get outside sort of.
Oh, that's not nice.
No, it's not, is
Yeah,
it?
Rodri is flat out unconscious.
But not in danger of dying?
Not in danger of dying now that he's out of the cloud.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not likely to die from smoke inhalation or anything now.
Oh god, we
Right.
just left him there. Oh no.
Right, I'm gonna search him.
Patting him down, you are easily able to find a couple of things. The key. In fact, you find 3 keys, and also 3 keys on one keyring. Another key on a separate keyring with a little leather flap on it. And you find. Give me an investigation check, actually, because there's more stuff. Actually, I don't know if you find all of these.
Natural one, but lucky.
Hey.
Still not great. Investigation.
Yep.
It's a 7.
7. You also find his wallet,
Hey.
Great.
containing a total of 7 gold pieces.
Okay, so a ring of 3 keys, 1 separate key,
Yep.
and his wallet.
Yep, that's what you managed to find.
I'm gonna leave his wallet.
Feels mean, doesn't
You
it?
leave Rodri's wallet behind.
It looks really bad if we take it in front of all these people.
Yeah.
Reggie sort of nods solemnly. Corzin, you can
And
see
takes
through the back of your head, so the moment everyone else is turned, you see Reggie reach down and steal the wallet.
She'll do a better job than any of us, at least.
Yeah. And her need is probably greater than ours.
No.
Probably not.
No, it probably isn't.
In a warlock promise way, perhaps. But
Yes,
yeah.
In a dealing with your kleptomania way, yes. Okay, the guards seem to sort of like look around. Oh, right, this is... One of them sort of ruffles her beard. Well, this is all a little dramatic. You'll probably have to explain. It'll be a bit awkward explaining all of this to the watch when they arrive. Should be about. They usually respond within about 4 minutes or so.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
That'd be a lot
if you
to
could
explain.
stay here, look after these people and explain, we're going to just check that this corruption doesn't go deeper by going to the vault.
Oh, that makes sense. The smoke is slowly starting to clear. It feels like it's going to take like maybe another half a minute before it disperses enough.
So
You can easily see.
Did Corzin...
Corzin has
Yeah.
opened the
Okay.
bookcase bit, exposing the safe, but has not actually opened the safe yet because he hasn't got the key out.
Okay.
Right. Have the key now.
Okay, you hold your. Are you going to go back in
Presumably
and try
that
and
is
grab
the single key, right?
it? You don't know. You've got 4
Alright.
keys. You have no idea which one it was that he was going to use.
I'm going to
Hold
start leaving and going out of the room, actually.
Okay.
I think that's the best use of time.
I will hold my breath, go back in and try each of the keys.
Okay, the rest of you. So Reggie's going to follow you, Celestia, and go outside. Corzin,
I go with Corzin because
Okay.
I can hold my breath for a
Okay,
while.
you also can hold your breath for like 5 rounds, so you don't. So there's no risk for you. Corzin, it takes you a round to get there. We're going to do this, and then I'm going to cover what you're seeing, Celestia.
Yeah. I'm not going to go straight out. I'm going to pop my head out.
You're going to pop your head up. Okay. So Corzin and Scamp, you run in holding your breath. It still stings like the mucous membranes around your eyes, but it's not too bad. And okay, Corzin, roll a number between 1 and 4.
Roll
a
a number
D4.
between 1 and 4. Okay. 1.
You get it first time.
What? That's amazing.
Yes!
You randomly pick one of the 3 keys on the ring, insert it into the lock.
Oh, well, what do you know?
Let me just check the notes on that safe.
Luckiest halfling in all of Calcinea.
That was fucking lucky.
With one exception.
Yeah, Alton is the luckiest halfling in all of Calcinea.
Okay, it clicks. The door, the little safe opens, and as the smoke disperses around it, you can see there is a stack of it is. We are the third day into the week, so you see a stack of 3 ledgers, 3 little
Yoink.
books. They're actually a day box, but yeah, you grab those. They're not too chunky, so they are like shovable into a bag. Which you do.
I do so.
And with that in mind, you don't need to make any more checks. You get back out before your 3 rounds run out.
I think Corzin might be the 3rd luckiest halfling in Calcinea.
Yeah, 3rd luckiest.
Norrit
It's
shouldn't
Corzin,
still be
then
alive.
Alton, then Norrit.
Yeah. Norrit definitely shouldn't still be alive. Like,
So yeah, that's so, oh dear. So as that's happening, Celestia, you pop your head out.
so
give me a
like
quick
crack the door
perception
and
check.
just have a little look. Perception.
Mhm.
Ugh, it's not good. That's 9.
Okay. You don't see anyone outside?
Of course I don't. I mean, I was going to leave if I didn't see anyone, so I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
But I was
you
going to
step
start
outside.
going.
And yep, okay. You step outside. You step out into the hallway. You can see the same T-junction you were at before. We're leading to the right down the stair and down the circular stairs that would lead to the vault.
Yeah, I'm not going to go anywhere yet. I'm going to wait until the other lot
You wait a
catch
couple
up.
of rounds.
Yeah.
Everyone else comes out. The guards, following your instructions, are going to remain behind, including Rodri's bodyguards, who are still paid to guard him. So they kind of stand watch near him, sort of feeling very awkward about their charge having gotten knocked unconscious.
Corzin, I don't suppose any of those keys lock this door, do they?
Well, I'll have a look.
So you
Do any of them appear to fit?
roll a d6. You just unless you yeah, if you want to try one randomly.
2!
That is again low enough. By chance.
No way.
Yes.
You are shitting me.
That's well
By
good.
chance, you decide this one on the ring of 3, and it locks the door.
That's amazing.
That should not have worked.
I'm having
We
a
now
bit...
we know one key that is nothing else. So if we have a door, we don't have to try the others.
We have a
You have-
50-50 because there are 4
50-50.
keys.
Yeah.
2 keys.
Oh, the 4 keys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
But
one on the ring.
50-50 is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considerably
One
better.
on the ring, one not on the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having a moment. What is the other thing that we need?
So you need the ledgers,
The ledgers.
which are down in the safe.
Okay.
There is so
And we know some of the combination, but not all of it.
not all of it, which will lower the DC
Should
of trying to pick
we
it.
bring a guard in case we come across any guards?
Maybe, but we don't have long, so let's decide immediately.
Reggie snaps her fingers and
there you are.
becomes one of the 2 half-orc guards.
Amazing. You're a wonderful person.
Perfect.
Let's go this way.
Okay.
Quick mechanics question: how do the net guns work?
They seem. Oh, you know how they work because one got used on you. They're kind of like little, not unlike little spring-launched things, like spring-launched blunderbusses. You point, you click, and anyone, and you can select a single target within 20 feet. They need to make a dex check or get netted.
And the dex check is
DC 13. Sorry,
Cool.
dex save.
dex save.
30-foot range even. If they are tangled, they are restrained and incapacitated. They can make a dex check at the end of each turn to escape.
Cool.
Okay, so you scramble down the stairwell and look. The armory is empty. The guard room is empty. Solon got everyone on the night shift
That's amazing.
to come and take you down, as far as you can tell.
Imagine if we fucking pull this off, it would be ridiculous.
Okay.
I say that in character,
Yeah,
actually.
Reggie
Celestia says that.
chuckles. I have to say, darling, it's been a while since one of these. All right. You run up towards the vault door. There is a you can see there is a thick I believe I described it as circular steel door up ahead.
Do we know where they are within the vault at all? Like, did we
saw
see them
a
earlier?
distinctive safe inside the vault, like a secured heavy bit, which seemed
Which
like
we didn't see opened.
which you didn't see opened,
Okay.
separate from the safety deposit.
But we did see
boxes.
some of the vaults, numbers.
Yes.
Alright, who's vault cracking?
Well,
I hate to say it, but the safest option, safe puns, might be Jeffrey.
Yep, okay, Jeffrey, fucking open the fucking door.
Okay,
You
so,
weird monkey.
is
Inspiration
a-
for Jeffrey.
Okay, you give
Can I
inspiration to
assist
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey by relaying what the turns
You
were?
certainly can. So there is one keyhole and one combination dial. The key has to be turned at the same time as the last combination.
Right.
Okay.
Do we know what the key? We know what the key looked like, so we know which key it is.
Here's the
I did
thing.
observe it.
You observed it. You observed it like 20 feet down a hall through someone on the ethereal plane.
True.
Roll a luck check.
Do not fail me now. Natural one, but lucky. $17.
You have no idea which of these two is the right key. You're just gonna have to trust your luck.
Okay.
Let's fucking go for it.
Okay. Fine. This is already insane. I love it.
Okay, you run up and, on a whim, pick the third key on the key ring.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep a watch on the door.
Hey, your lookout, Reggie, is also like
I'm
keeping
gonna stay near Corzin, but just keep
anxious
looking back.
glance
I'm
back.
going to be helping Jeffrey.
Okay, so Jeffrey is like fur sweating.
You can do this, Jeffrey.
You're just like,
Come on, you weird tiny person.
Jeffrey turns 90 degrees clockwise, 45 degrees anti-clockwise, 180 degrees clockwise.
This is ridiculous.
Everything.
So tense.
You need to make. This is.
Stethoscopes are not a thing yet, are
This
they?
is a. Give me a thieves' tools check.
Okay. Is Corzin helping? Giving
Corzin is
advantage?
helping, so give
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, also D10
Yeah.
if you need it, my love.
I mean, I'm going to use it because I
Do.
don't think Jeffrey's going to use it otherwise. Okay. I'm going to add to it as well.
Okay.
And bend fate.
Sweat
Just
dripping.
because I feel like everything's needed here. Well, it's not much. That's a 25 altogether.
The last makes the fourth turn. Turns it to number 34. With the choice of 2. Click. Jeffrey looks shakily at you, Corzin. So nodding. 3,
I enter the key.
2, 1. Ear pressed against thing. Turns it. You turn at the same time to number 13. The key turns. You lucky bastard.
Oh, God.
At the same time as the dial turns. You feel the vault loosen a little. You can open it now.
I'm just going to whisper, thank you, friend.
So I don't think Jeffrey would be nearly as good with thieves' tools without friend.
Yeah, because the
Okay,
three, Celestia and Reggie are both like standing back, keeping an eye on the thing. The three of you are like desperately sweating near the vault. Is Marjorie here? Is Marjorie on lookout outside?
I think
didn't-
Marjorie was
well,
outside. What? They?
Well,
Marjorie's.
there's a sanctum, isn't there? So
yes.
I can't use Marjorie.
yeah, okay.
So I think Marjorie's in here with us.
Okay, Marjorie is like.
Quick, we gotta go. The watch coming.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
yep.
Okay. Scamp or Corzin, who wants to pull open the door?
I'll pull it
Okay, you pull open the door. As it does so,
Traps.
yep, a rune on the inside of the door flashes.
Can I counterspell runes, or is it a spell that's been cast too long ago?
I have no idea how that
I mean,
works.
it's like a spell. Let me check the exact wording of this, because technically this is an enchantment, and I'm not sure you can counterspell this exactly.
I've never considered it, which is why I said.
Let me look.
I think it's spells
I need to look at the
cast.
wording of
No,
counterspell.
A creature in the process of casting.
Oh, no, yeah.
No, this is an automated cast, essentially. Then, so the glyph
Interesting
activates.
thought, though. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the whole chamber floods. The vault as it opens, and the whole hallway with purplish light. The light fades, but all of you, apart from Celestia, are now just shining with vibrant purple pink light.
Is it fairy fire?
No.
Okay.
It seems like it's. You realise it's completely.
It's like you get in cash machines, the ink that goes. If you try and break into a cash
Oh my
machine,
God, it's
it
vandal
pours
paint.
traceable ink over
So
the money.
it doesn't cover Celestia. It does. Reggie, Corzin, and Scamp are blazing with it. Jeffrey's blade glows vibrantly with it.
Detecting all the magic.
And Marjorie's eyes flutter with it. In fact, Marjorie's whole body actually kind of gleams with iridescent light.
If this sticks around, we might have to get to an alleyway and do a poof.
Yeah, if we can get to... Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we're going to
could
be
do-
really followable.
Okay. Oh, all right. However, up ahead you can see it is a tight vault up ahead. In terms of accessible floor space, it's basically a 10 by 10 cube, 10 foot by 10 foot cube.
I'm going to light the lantern. Just in case there's any hidden
That's a
stuff that
really
maybe
good
it will show
shout.
up.
Good idea.
Sensible. Okay. This would show up then. You see the bottom of. Would this be the bottom? Yeah. Okay. You can see the base of the cell, which is concrete, has a glowing sort of prismatic circle in the center of it, shining up with you as under the light of the
Do
mage's
any
lantern.
of us have any idea what that is?
Roll an Arcana check.
Well, that's not
I'm
bad
looking at it, I
from
will as
me. 21.
Okay.
Not as high, but 17.
It appears to be. It's basically a spell glyph that you would guess is probably triggered by going into that area. That area covers the entire center of the vault. You could tiptoe around the edges, but you need to tiptoe around the edges to avoid going into that central.
Okay, I don't
section.
know what it is, but don't go near it.
Yeah. So
Right.
you will need.
Yeah.
You will. I will need.
Do we think it's touch, or would going over it be a problem?
The 21. Your guess would be. You can't be 100% sure. Probably, you don't know if it's necessarily touch. It might affect an area close to the floor.
So somebody was up by the ceiling.
That might not hit it. Yeah.
Up by the ceiling might work, but I'm not sure. Sorry.
Okay, that's worth knowing.
If only we had that guard from earlier.
How big's the safe?
Okay, so looking in, you can see, as well as the safety deposit boxes, which are the larger ones down on the bottom floor, and lots of little drawers up above, there is a. This is pretty hefty. This is like no, it's about the size of an oven, so 3 foot by 3 foot cube. It appears to be built into the wall. It is surrounded by these safety deposit boxes, and once again, it also has a combination and a keyhole. Combination dial and a keyhole.
Oh, we've got
safety
one key
deposit
left.
boxes, are they attached to the wall? Are they like built-in boxes, or are they like?
They look like.
What are we talking?
You saw them. You saw yours being used, but you would guess that the safety deposit boxes are probably more like trays. The ones on the bottom, you know, a bit like storage cupboards, essentially, with individual keys.
If they were animated, could they fly out?
If they were unlocked,
Oh, boy.
each one has an individual keyhole. The security deposit boxes don't have like dials as well. They just have keys, like keyholes, though. You know this because you have
Okay.
one. So really, you could unlock your own safety deposit box and use the materials stored within as animate, but that's probably not ideal.
If we fly
Around the edges of this horrible thing, like as up high and where it doesn't touch, do you think we can get past?
Do I?
It's as good as.
Guess. It's your best guess. Is
I
that,
guess so.
like you don't know how far up, but you feel like there's probably a limit.
I mean, there must be a limit somewhere. Go right by the ceiling.
Okay.
Like on the ceiling.
Corzin, do you still have another silence in you?
Yep.
How far away is this the safe? Like the big one?
The big safe is the other side of this little thing, so 10 feet away.
10 feet. Okay. Should we maybe try getting that opened first?
Yes. Let's
I
worry about
can
that.
do
And then, yeah.
If you can put a silence on it,
Yep.
I can do a thing which I'll open the door.
Right.
Because
Got it.
the noise comes from the target object, not the spellcaster.
Ah.
Okay. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, so you are currently all outside the vault on the edge.
I think I'm gonna stay there
Okay.
and just be ready to do a spell. if
So
anyone
you're
comes
kind
in.
of like, well, so you're all currently clustered like at the now open door, watching inside. Reggie's looking hungrily at the safety deposit boxes, but is just holding back
Give
a
us
little
a
bit.
second. Give us a second.
It's all right. Just remember my terms.
Yep.
Got to get something for me as well. Okay.
Can get any of them without setting the glyph off. Good luck.
Is a bit tricky, but
How are you with lockpicks?
not my strong point. But now
Fair enough.
that I think about it, I think I can do something. Who did you say you need to go? Someone needs to go on the ceiling.
Could be helpful, but
Who would you want to?
Oh, if we're opening locks, me or Jeffrey?
All right, monkey or you?
Well, I can carry Jeffrey.
Okay. In which case, give me your hands.
Okay.
She takes a swig of alcohol, squeezes you by the hands, and in the light of the Major's lantern, you see pinkish tendrils spread out and wrap around your forearms and your ankles. And you feel a sort of familiar levitation to you. You can levitate, so you can go up and down at will.
Oh, that I can push myself over the ceiling.
And you can push yourself on the ceiling for as long as Reggie maintains concentration.
nice.
Lovely.
Brilliant.
Okay, Corzin, I think we should try and open the safe before we go in,
All right.
just in case.
Ready with the silence?
Yeah, could you put a silence on it, but not us?
Yep, I do so.
Okay.
And I will
The
use the jade
octopus goes out
amulet.
Yeah. In the
And
you actually in order
cast
to do that, it's 20-foot radius, isn't it? So you will have to step back another 10 feet.
All right, everybody, stand back. Stand back.
So you all step back. The bluish green sphere appears in the amidst the what's it called? Amidst the lantern below.
This is a cheeky question, but could he not cast it so that the front of it is on the vault door?
Oh no, that is the front. The vault is only 10 foot wide. 10 foot
Oh,
deep. Yeah.
I was picturing bigger things. I don't know why.
It is actually quite like it's
leaky.
compact. Yeah. So you actually all have to. So you also have to step back further along the corridor. But you cast the spell. The weirdly illuminated barrier of the spell becomes visible. Mm-hmm. Okay, Scamp.
I use the jade amulet to cast knock.
You hold your focus. And again, weirdly visible, a jagged green line of light comes out of the amulet, strikes the lock, the key lock. I think you can pick one. Is it? Let me just check if it's every lock on a thing, because this thing has multiple locks, so you can specify which lock you want to hit.
Only one is unlocked.
Okay. In which case, do you want the combination or the key lock?
We have the key.
Yep.
Yeah. None of it's magic, is it? There isn't a magical lock that I can also sense.
You cannot... Let me just see if there's any other magic that you can see. The paint spell has already activated, so it's just the one...
This is going to be such a problem.
So it's just the one on the ground. So no, you don't see
Although,
any
does it show up over the paint? Does it show up through the ceiling?
Yeah. You are glowing with magic.
Cool.
It just goes straight through it. It's like your
Maybe
flesh
if we
is
poof and then get to a sanctum, we might be alright.
Yeah. We definitely need to get to a sanctum.
We really do.
So that happening. Okay, so you cast knock. The light zigzags out, touches the combination lock, and you see the lock spin left, right, left, and the spell crumbles. One of your two locks is unlocked.
Wish us luck. Come on, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey clings onto you.
We'll stick
Do you
to
want
the
the key?
far edges.
Yeah,
of
we
the-
have
haven't
the
used
key,
yet.
don't we?
Yeah, yes, please.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have one key left.
Pass
And
it, so.
I'll stick to the edge of the wall and the top of the ceiling.
And you hope to God that you haven't just got Rodri's house key.
Can you imagine? That'd be so sad. Oh. The key to Rodri's like 90s diary.
His heart. It's the key to his heart.
Aww.
Okay, you hit you float up to the ceiling, which is stone ceiling here, and crawl forwards. Scamp goes into the silence now. The rest of you staying outside the silence and watching him?
Yep.
Before I go into the silence, go stick my head out.
A little inspiration would be nice.
Oh shit, yeah, you're amazing. Yay!
Little flash of rainbow.
Inspiration for you.
Weirdly, the flash of rainbow is much more visible than usual in the light of the lantern.
Yeah.
Okay. Scamp actually has the lantern on them, so...
Jeffrey might need it too.
You're all so amazing. I can't believe you're a monkey that can open safes better than any of us. It's so scary. Inspiration.
Okay.
Celestia's
Things
sweating and
onto
off her game.
You begin
Right.
clambering slowly, up and over. Okay, you reach the edge of the cell. There is ceiling. This is. You see that there is a steel ceiling above you. Gonna cross over it.
I mean, yeah. I'm right on the edge. Where you said there was like a chance we could squeeze past the side. I want to be doing that bit.
Okay, I want you to
Like-
give me a dexterity check then, just for keeping to the edge.
Oh. I'm gonna have to use the inspiration because that
Do
is
it.
really bad. That's still only an 11.
Ooh.
Okay. You are okay. An 11, however, is difficult. As you're scrambling along, you make your way, and there's a bit where your foot just goes a little bit loose and kicks. You basically, it just goes a little bit too far into towards the edge of the room, and you make connection with something, with a little thin wire that is taut, because you never disarmed the mechanical traps in here.
Ah.
And
Didn't look for them.
the central ceiling is steel, beautifully engineered to look like a single piece.
Yeah, I didn't think
splits.
it would be.
And a little. This is an interesting one because of what you've done here. A little bomb silently explodes in the center of the vault. It's a good thing this was silent because it was very loud. Scamp, you take no damage, but at least not from the explosion. However, the entire vault fills with white smoke, with curiously little orangey curls to it, which goes like a good 10 feet out of the vault as well. So you're actually all on the edge of it. You avoid being caught in it, apart from Scamp and Jeffrey, both of whom need to make a con save.
I have no idea what Jeffrey's con is.
Jeffrey's
I will
con...
roll for. Okay, well he rolled an 18,
Jeffrey's fine.
and con save I have rolled a 22.
Okay, you both managed to clamp your mouths shut and gasping a little bit of like a full lungfuls of air before as you see the bomb descend. So you are now just on held breaths.
Okay, can I use a sustained wind to clear it?
You can. Okay, you cast the spell, but silently. You all
Oh,
watch.
bugger. No, I can't if it's silently, can I?
Oh no!
That's
You
comparable.
you prepared to cast and then realise, shit. No, you can't. No sound.
I can't do anything.
Can you still message to us through the stones?
No.
Not in silence. It's suffocating.
Yeah, you got to suffocate. So you've got to be able to make some sound. It's not
I can do a puff of wind with prestidigitation, but that's all I've got, and that's nothing.
No. Okay, you have 5 minutes of held breath because of your ludicrous constitution score. Jeffrey, if I just get up the cheat stats that I used to base Jeffrey on here. Jeffrey does not have 5 minutes. I can tell you that much. Jeffrey can hold his breath for 1 minute without needing to breathe. So you're going to need to move quickly for his tiny lungs.
Okay. How far away from the safe are we?
Oh, you very close to it. You're able to clamber down to it. The big problem is you can't see anything. You can only move by touch.
I can't communicate to the others that I could really do with being able to cast at this point. And it wouldn't occur to them to drop the sounds?
Roll an intelligence check, both of you.
Yeah.
I mean...
Because you can see the smoke.
Yeah, you can see the smoke.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 14.
It's
Okay.
a 17 from me.
Either one of you would realise.
Cause it,
Alright,
I'm worried.
I'll drop the silence.
You hear...
I will use the spell to clear it.
You also now hear ding 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 ding.
Balls.
Ah, shit.
Well,
Coming from
watch, we're coming anyway. Let's just hurry up.
Okay.
I've got one more of those if we need it, but I think the damage is done now.
Yep. We've got to
Okay.
go.
So yeah, Scamp, you're still on the ceiling. You're probably near the vault.
Is there any sign of any traps on the floor here?
Still covered it full of smoke. Hard to tell.
I cast
They
you
did
cast
a,
it?
did a wind.
Burst of
I'll
bluish light.
Step out of the way.
Illuminated by the mage lantern. The smoke all dissipates almost instantly. Okay, if you're looking for physical traps on the floor, roll an investigation check.
13.
Not that you can see by the vault.
Then I will just float above the floor.
Okay, you float above
I was
the
going to
floor.
ask Reggie to drop it, but if I'm not sure,
Yeah.
which I don't think I would be.
Okay, Reggie keeps focusing. You are
Sort of
floating.
Mission Impossible-ing it.
Okay, you're floating
pretty much.
by the vault. You're pretty sure that the that the dial has been unlocked by the spell. There's still the key.
Okay, I want to check the safe for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh, 11.
You cannot detect any traps.
Okay, right, Jeffrey. You better unlock this one.
Jeffrey takes
I'll
the
hold
key
Jeffrey up.
unsteadily, tiny hand shaking, inserts it into the lock.
He's still got inspiration, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Good.
I do not.
The lock clicks.
Scamp, how are you doing? Do you need anything through the message stone?
Is Jeffrey got a little monkey
I'm
smile?
10 feet away from you.
Oh, yeah.
It's just cool.
I don't know why I keep thinking it's bigger than it is.
Yeah.
Scamp,
Oh, yeah. There's
everything
also
okay?
like ding ding ding. So you have to shout a
Not sure.
Okay.
bit. You think that's worked? There's a little handle you can pull.
Jeffrey, climb onto one of these boxes a little bit back.
Jeffrey climbs up onto a box a little bit back.
Maybe try opening one while we're at it.
And I'll open the safe.
Okay. While you're doing that, make a thieves' tool check for Jeffrey to crack open one of the safety deposit boxes.
I'm going to use his inspiration because I want to.
Fuck it, yeah.
Oh, that is like a 26.
Oh,
The inspiration was a 10.
26. Fucking hell. Right.
Nice.
I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Oh,
Oh, where are they all gone?
Oh, this is like a weird treasure table, isn't it? Well, for
that
that.
is 50.
50. Okay. Roll 2d4.
4. 2 2s.
Jeffrey pulls out a little safety deposit box in which are four beautifully carved monkey statues in silver with ruby eyes. One is holding its hands over its mouth, one is holding them over its ears, one is holding over its eyes, and one is pointing forwards.
That's horrifying. That fourth one is nightmarish. Does it show up on the magic?
No! These are just beautifully crafted bits of artwork.
Okay. Okay,
Jeffrey
that
is just
worth
gonna. Jeffrey just starts shoving them into like the pockets in his little waistcoat.
I've glanced back. How did he find the most disturbing fucking thing he could have possibly found?
Remind me, we should make Jeffrey's pockets bigger, if you know what I mean.
We should.
At which point, though, you pull open the safe, and there is that telltale.
Oh, bugger.
shit.
And again, didn't find the off switch. A series of darts shoot directly out of the vault, and kind of straight down the hallway.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to make a dex save.
Yeah, I was totally stood in front of the
Including
door.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey's off to one side.
Jeffrey, I'll be merciful with Jeffrey. Jeffrey's off to one side.
Thank you. 11.
15.
That is not terrible. It's a 17.
Okay, no roll for Reggie as well. Fuck, I need to check Reggie's dex save. This is that might be on the that one is on the verge of this particular one. Does Reggie make that? Does Reggie make that? It would be nice for one of you to make that.
Eep.
Okay. All four of you are shot with a tiny dart. It just grazes past your skin like it does. It's not like an injecty dart. It's just like a blowpipe type thing, and you see a thin greyish colour start to come out of the edges. You recognise this. You've fought cockatrices before.
This is petrification.
You realise you feel your skin start to turn numb.
We've got to get out of here. We're going to turn to fucking stone.
Right, at which
Pull it
point...
up.
Oh, but that's not the only thing, because at the same time, the simultaneous other trap emerges as from a... you can now see, as the vault opens, the vault is filled with stacks of written ledgers. There's one little container on top where the darts came out of, and that steel ceiling opens a bit wider, and a flailing series of steel wires just flicking and rolling around descend. You recognise these from Destin Sukalin's basement. These are you've encountered these before, as they whip out and try to ensnare and restrain anyone. Scamp and Jeffrey both make dex saves, please.
There's a 5 for me.
Okay.
And a 22 for Jeffrey.
Okay, Jeffrey just grabbing the things leaps easily out of the way, and at this point, however, you watch as, and I'm going to call initiative, please, for this.
Yeah, fair.
Because we are into round by round moments now.
8.
13.
Okay.
Oh, also 13.
Okay. And 13 for Celestia. Jeffrey acts on your turn, Scamp. And Reggie did poorly as well. Okay. Alright, so you watch as the restraints flail down and grab hold of Scamp, pulling them up towards the ceiling. More of these restraining, snaking wires continue flailing all around the rest of the chamber. Corzin, top of the round. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. That's a 19.
This is your first successful save. The stone virus continues to spread, though. This is more. Whatever this is, this has been alchemically treated. It's more concentrated than the cockatrice venom you've experienced before.
Alright, so it's not something necessarily that lesser restoration would take care of, is it?
Maybe. If lesser restoration would cure petrification, it will cure this.
It cures paralysis, but
petrification is what is the problem here.
Not the kettlefish, yeah.
Alright. Fine. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do in terms of healing people if that is the case, because I can't overcast it, but is there anything in my healer's kit I can I have that might chemically counteract this?
I will say that you can try and do something to stimulate you've got some. You can use something to try and slow people's heartbeats. I'll say, try and give them something. It will cost you a use of your healer's kit to just give them basically like a slight sedative. It will use your action, and it will give them advantage on the con save next turn.
All right. I'm gonna be rifling through my bag, and I will hand. It'll be like
it costs
probably.
It costs you your action to like measure out the dosage. We'll say.
Yeah.
But it's a free action for them to take it.
Yeah, I'll hand it to Celestia and to Reggie and say, down this!
You can only help one person at a time.
Alright, Celestia first then.
Thank you!
Okay, anything else on your turn? You've still got your bonus and movement. You are 10 feet from the edge of the vault and probably 15 feet from the restrained Scamp.
Alright, I am going to move to the very edge of the vault and see if there's a way I can. Well, I'm just gonna look and see if there's a way I can untrigger the mechanism that's restraining the Scamp.
Okay, let's make an investigation check.
Natural one, but lucky.
Okay.
Okay, 10.
You nearly get smacked in the face by one and pull back. Ooh. The most you can think to do, though, is if you could maybe break the wires. They seem to be connected up to there's a limited number of these flailing wires, and they're all synced up to a rotating mechanical mechanism. Tautologies in the ceiling. That's the best you can think to do. I'll say that was your bonus to try and examine that. But you've used your action, so okay. Celestia, roll a con save with advantage because as you drink the
Because
treatment.
Corzin is amazing. Oh no, dude. That's a whole 9.
Can I try adding to it?
You can try, but you don't have any hope.
Okay, then if I can feel there's no point.
Yeah.
You watch as the grey begins to spread up and your arm, and you feel it start to take in your ankles. Your joints stiffen. You have made your first failure, and your movement rate is halved.
Okay, can I still do stuff?
You can still do stuff as you are right now.
Okay. You just hear this like, oh, this shit's bad. It's very bad. We need to get out.
Okay.
And I still have a turn.
Yeah.
I still do things.
Yeah.
God, is there any way I can cut some wires without stepping on a glyph?
You can. I mean, the glyph is in the center of the chamber, so if you want to get underneath it, it'd be tricky to do it in melee. But if there's some sort of ranged damage or attack you can do to harm the metal wires.
I can't think of anything that will do objects.
Quick question.
Nothing.
By the way.
Nothing that will do
Which
objects.
of you has the cutting wand?
I think that's Scamp.
Cool.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh.
Shit. God, I really have nothing for objects that isn't melee.
That's fine. If you want to risk it, then I'll say it's a dex check to try and attack to make your attack. I'll say that you can attack with disadvantage if you don't want to risk trying to go too far into
I'm
the center.
already turning to stone.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a sense. I know I'm a stupid bard and that, but God no. I will do an attack with disadvantage to try
get
and
to the edge and
cut some of them.
draw your rapier, which you almost never use, but hey, it's got some length.
Yeah.
And try and see if you can tangle up some of these wires or something.
Oh, well, probably not. So I never used my rapier. I don't know where the stats are. That is
Dex plus proficiency.
Dex. Oh, that's changed. That's Dex plus proficiency. That's plus 8. So that is maths. 14. It's rubbish.
14 is not quite enough to hit, unfortunately.
I am not surprised.
Yeah, you stab at it. The wire tangles for a moment and threatens to pull away your rapier, and you manage to slide it out.
I think I'm out of inspirations as well.
Tricky times.
Anyone looking injured?
Good question. Anyone looking injured?
Anyone looking fucked?
Apart from
Not
the
particularly.
petrification, nah.
No, no one's looking fucked.
Right
think
now,
I'm out of
Jeffrey is
inspirations.
unaffected. Marjorie is unaffected by petrification. Jeffrey's also avoided being tied up, restrained at this point. Okay.
Yeah, I'm buggered.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay. Scamp. No, Reggie first. What can Reggie do? Oh shit, son. Right, Reggie can help. Reggie is going to drop. I think. No, this doesn't require her to drop focus on you. So you see her clench her fists for a moment and grab with stiffening arms. With stiffening arms. You can see grey starting to run up her arm as well. She's also at half move. You can see her reach for a bottle, for the bottle of gnomish brandy, uncork it and just swig half of it. She winces for a moment, and Celestia and Corzin, you see this in more detail. Scamp, you just see a blare of pink light behind her, but you see for a moment her shadow seem to flesh out as if a pink elephant was standing behind her. Pink one, I kind of need your help right now. And you all hear. Sounds like someone's in a bit of a bind. The pink elephant twists their hand. Scamp. All of the restraints just start to slide off you like like they're just covered in grease. They're not. Nothing's changed to the restraints, but nothing can hold you. You have freedom of movement.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I was wishing I had that when they got tied up. I'm so happy someone does.
So for
Goes look at this and go, well, I'll be buggered.
for the next hour, you cannot be. Your movement is unaffected by difficult terrain. The spells and magical effects cannot reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. It only costs you 5 feet of movement to escape from non-magical restraints, which this technically is. So, yeah, you just use up 5 feet of movement, and you are free. You can still levitate as well. Because Reggie's still focused on that. That's all Reggie can do. Beyond just looked very panicked. Start of your turn, though, Scamp. I need you to roll con save, please.
Do I have tides active at the moment?
Oh yes, I need to roll a d100 first.
Oh, dear. Oh, 86.
Wasn't that what
With
you rolled?
no, you
No,
rolled
I
87
rolled
before. This
87.
time with a flare, magic sort of pours into Scamp, and this time forms 3 more Goldenkratzes, maybe, or Guildensterns maybe, who just like
Yay.
split around Scamp, changing places with them wildly.
I will use tides on the con save.
Okay, go for it.
Dirty 20.
Okay, the stone virus does not spread. It stays contained for the moment, but you're like fighting against it with all you have. You and Jeffrey can connect freely.
Okay, Jeffrey's gonna try and open another box.
Jeffrey would roll because Jeffrey is a fucking klepto. Roll a thieves' tools check for Jeffrey.
Jeffrey's rolled a 21.
Fucking hell! Roll a d100.
89.
89.
This dice just keeps rolling 8s.
Roll me 3d6.
Ooh, 2 6s and a 3, 15.
Okay, Jeffrey pulls out a scroll of paper stamped and notarized what appears to be a land deed.
Oh, that's good. Potentially.
Yeah. We've got another one of those. somewhere.
Jeffrey shoves that into his pocket. We're getting some very fungible and easily stored wealth here. Anything else Jeffrey wants to do? Jeffrey also needs to make a fucking dex save. Because he's still in the room. Actually, no, Jeffrey made the first save, so I'm not going to make him do it again. So Jeffrey, this round, can avoid is not in risk of being caught by the restraining wires. But if he stays in the vault, he will be.
Okay.
How
many things in the safe that's open? How many ledgers?
There are a lot. One moment. I'm going to roll this. Let's just do this and add a number. Okay. 23. 23 volumes.
I will animate the 10 largest of them and use those to carry the others out.
Sit.
Yeah.
Books.
Fuck yeah, you can do that. However, I need an Arcana check from you to maneuver those objects. Actually, no, the objects themselves do this. I need dex checks from each of the 10 objects, please, to see to avoid getting caught up by the restraining wires.
You're asking for 10 dex checks.
No, you're right.
I can do that. I have enough d20.
No, that's ludicrous. Roll 4. 5. 4. 1. No, fuck it. I should really make this a single. Let's make your life easier. I'll go with my initial instinct. Roll 1 Arcana check.
Okay.
We'll see how many get through.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Yes!
All 23 volumes sail with balletic grace through the vault. They get as far as the edge of the vault, and then they trip and collapse onto the ground. But they are now all out of the vault.
Can I pick them up and put them in a bag?
Yes, on your turn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will grab Jeffrey and we will leave.
Okay, grab Jeffrey.
Carefully along, trying to avoid this glyph still, going round the edge.
This is gonna be tricky. Okay,
Yeah.
one last thing to do then. So Scamp, you scramble around the edge. It is difficult terrain, but you've got freedom of movement. You can't be restrained. You scramble out easily, like everything. Wires try to grab around you, but they just can't keep control. They slide freely off, and you are easily able to get out of the vault.
can we run now?
Yeah, we should really go
You
now.
can certainly try to run. Corzin, roll a save. Roll a con save.
If this is poison,
This is
clarification.
This is petrification. So this is this is magical, but it's an alchemical magical effect. This is a
Okay, I was just thinking if it's poison in my system, I'd have advantage, but okay.
Yeah, no, this is technically a stored magic.
Okay, that's a 16.
Okay. Okay.
I do have my reaction, so tell me if anyone's on the border.
Corzin is on the border.
I thought he might be from the way you hesitated. I will use a reaction to add 2 to it.
That is just enough. Corzin, you just try and focus, control your breathing and focus. The spots of stony flesh is like wobbling in place as if it's trying to get into your bloodstream, but it's not quite managing.
Yeah, he's just breathing very, very slowly and pointedly.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Alright,
Is that enough to shake it off, or is that...
No, it's not shaken off completely, I
Not
don't
shaken
think.
off completely. Not quite yet.
It's another success.
Saves needed.
By the way, who's got the bags of holding?
Probably Scamp.
Would make sense, Scamp does.
So I will say then, yeah, if you want to, you can use an action, and I'm just going to ask you to roll a d20 to see how many books you can shove into the bag of holding, if you want to do that.
Yep, that makes sense.
Scamp is there.
15.
Okay, 8 books remain.
Nice.
So
Rage looting.
you just shove them. It helps that the books want to go into the bag, several of them, because they're animated.
Go on.
Okay, Corzin,
Oh, like ushering them in.
you
Yeah,
So
yeah.
cute.
you do that, and I'll say, and do you want to just start running down the hallway with your movement?
Yes.
Okay, you get 25 feet down the hallway. You're not out of the woods yet, but you're closer. Celestia, you make a save, a Constitution save, please.
Is the sedative still a thing?
No,
Okay.
only affects you the once.
10. No.
You. The stone is now spreading clearly up your veins.
I think she's panicking and like.
Yeah,
breathing quickly.
Celestia's
It's not helping.
Celestia's dark purple skin is like ringed with white now, just up the veins, all the way through. Your speed is reduced to 0
Stuck. Help.
as your muscles lock up. It's an effort to speak. So good. So yeah, that is Celestia. You can't move, but you can act.
Okay, I can do stuff.
You can do stuff, but you can't move from your position.
Near the books.
You are.
Put the books in the bag. I literally can't think of anything else
You
to
can barely get your
do.
move going, but you can try and shove books. So roll a d20. Mm-hmm. Try to get 8 or above.
6. Fuck you.
You're stumbling.
No.
Scamp, I need you to roll a luck check, please.
10.
One of the 2 books is animated. That's still out. But you try and get them all, but your limbs are barely responding to your instructions. Like, you get a cluster of them, and 2 just like fall out as you get them into the bag. Reggie, seeing the wide open vault, gonna see if she can. How's Reggie's save? Con save. Oh god. I have to check this. Okay, Reggie's not looking great. And she's used up her freedom of movement on you.
Oh no.
So her speed also turns to 0. Yeah, as she fails another of these saves. But with the last of her strength, she gets open a little wallet and with careful speed pulls out a playing card on which is painted an image of a winking pink hippopotamus in a top hat and flings it. It sails through the air past the wrapping and whirling cords and lands perfectly in the empty vault. She left a calling card.
Huh.
I love her. I love
Wasted
that
her
was
entire action
priority.
on that, but that is one of the conditions for being here.
That's amazing.
We should go. Scamp, roll a con save.
Oh Christ. 12.
Okay, one failure. You feel you're fighting on. You're on the balance with this thing. You don't lose any speed because freedom of movement keeps you moving. But you can see the white is now starting to spread down your veins. And you can
Okay.
yeah. You can feel your muscles wanting to lock, but magic keeping them moving.
Gonna get Jeffrey to put the last books in the bag.
Jeffrey does so.
Then,
Yes, they rolled above a 2.
if someone has fly on them, are they and they can't move? Are they just sort of floating?
That is an interesting question.
Like pull them along like a balloon.
They are just floating. Yeah, you can just pull them.
Like a sad
I
balloon.
In fact, do you it depends how much you particularly want to be need to be levitating right now as to whether Reggie's going to keep holding that on you. Actually,
I mean, I don't need to be levitating. It'd be better if Reggie was levitating.
yeah.
But I don't think that's an option.
Reggie can't sustain her own levitation if she's a statue.
Fly is touch, unfortunately, so I can't get Corzin as well. But I'm out of 5th slot, so I'm going to use my 6th to include Jeffrey.
Okay.
Jeffrey can fly now. So everyone but Corzin can fly, and I will drag the statue, people.
You lay your hands, and everyone just flashes, flaring with golden light now, and roll a d100.
Oh no. 33.
Okay, Scamp begins again. The energy pulls in and it just begins vibrating with just like waves and waves of cascading purple light. You've no idea what's going to happen with that.
We should move.
This looks bad.
Okay, yeah. So Scamp, you can fly, I guess. So you're flying at half speed because you're dragging. So, but you can get 30 feet with the two like half petrified people, just dragging them in tow. Jeffrey flies after you, as does Marjorie. Corzin, you can't fly. But you do need to roll a con save.
Okay. Oh, that's a 7.
7.
That's failure.
You're still able to move, but you see the patch of white begin to grow on your arm. Feel the numbness starting to spread down towards your elbow.
Can I reach Reggie with my movement?
They're kind of
We're
yes,
next
you
to
can.
you now. We'll fly up
yeah,
to
you're
Yeah,
next
we're
to you
all
now,
here.
so yes, you totally can.
Okay, I'm gonna pass another dose of the same thing I
Help
handed to
force it
Celestia to them.
through down their lips. Thanks. All right, you and
About as much as I can do.
yeah, and you just keep running forwards, trying to keep pace with the
Yep.
others as they flying onwards. Celestia, roll.
I have a legit question before I roll this.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous, but
yes.
Corzin gave me a sedative.
Yeah.
Right. I have both a large amount of booze
Yeah.
and 7 edibles. Would either of those slow my heart rate down enough to give me advantage?
You'd hope so.
Yeah? I'm going to say...
If that's stretching the definition, that's okay, but I'm
No.
giving it a go. Because my odds are fucking low
exactly
here.
the edibles. Yeah, you can take some depressants. Sure. I'll say that you can... I'll let you try and... You just down some alcohol... and,
like everything I can get into
and
me.
just like chew on these these nice little
Baked goods.
baked goods, and just like trying to calm your breathing.
Yeah,
What do
because
you can of it?
I'm picturing her kind of having a panic attack, and I mean, she's been in the Ebengard. She knows how this sort of thing works, and
you
she knows it's
consume
not
one of your
helping.
edibles to do this.
Yeah.
I'll let you roll with advantage.
I know that was a weird one, but it's literally
No, I like the way you think.
only.
I'm loving the way you're thinking.
Frankly, you know it's getting bad when you're just looking at your inventory like, do I have anything? Oh, it's going to do nothing. That's, that would be a 13, my loves.
No.
I'm
I
a
can't
fucking
fix that
statue.
either. That's-
Bending fate isn't going to help here.
No, 17 wasn't enough.
You
Well,
watch-
17 was not, was it?
Celestia, kind of like it's an almost comical pose.
Bottle
Whiskey
to lips.
bottle to your lips. The last of the white just flares out of your skin, and you see Celestia's eyes the last thing to turn to stone. There is now
so
a
bad.
floating mob of seemingly alabaster statue
Of this bald, massive lady.
of yeah, weirdly, because the seaming has carried it through. Like, when the seaming wears off, there will be a white statue of Celestia. But yeah, now it's just there's this bald human woman
We should
statue.
maybe check if there's an antidote in the office before we leave.
Can I push this?
You absolutely can, although
Is it still
Scamp
floating?
is already it's floating, so it's
Yeah.
currently weightless. Scamp
I'm
is already-
concentrating.
Scamp is already pulling both of them.
Yeah, just pushing it along.
Yeah. You just have
Sad balloon.
you pull along this
Oh no.
floating
The sad stone
statue balloon. Oh boy. Okay,
Saddest
so
balloon.
Celestia is petrified for an unknown amount of time.
Oh god.
And let's see how. And with a sort of, there's like a last sort of. And frozen in mid laugh, just like manic giggle. Yeah, Reggie is also petrified.
Oh no.
No.
Scamp, roll a con save.
Tides of Chaos.
As it is.
Okay, that is loads. 26.
Okay, that's your second success. You can feel it spreading, but you just shrug on past it, pulling. If you're dashing, you can get a full 60 feet. So you are up into the corridor, out, and you're able to fly up into the main area.
Am I anywhere near the office, like the manager's office?
Yes, you are able. In fact, you find yourself by the edge of the manager's. You can actually get to the manager's office door, which you locked. Who has the key to that? Jeffrey has the key. It's fine.
Jeffrey's with me still.
Jeffrey's with you, and also is not stone, as are not all of his possessions.
Jeffrey, please
Which
unlock
is-
this door.
Jeffrey finds the key, unlocks it. The gate is also locked out, by the way. There is the only other route out beyond the gate is the passageway that seems to lead up some stairs to you don't know where. You never went. You never investigated.
But we have the keys. Can we get through the gate?
Maybe if you know which key it is. Jeffrey does open the door with the manager's key, though, to the manager's office, and you see the smoke has now cleared, and the Rodri's bodyguards are trying to do their best to like rouse Rodri. The rest of the guards look through, seeing flying.
I've got to get down to the floor a little bit. So,
But yeah, Goldencratz maybe holding their two floating bodyguards. Except one of them isn't their bodyguard. One is their bodyguard, and one is a duplicate of someone already in the room.
no.
So someone's
This has all
looking.
got very complicated.
You're
Is there
watching a
cure
pair
for
of
this?
just like statues.
There are intruders.
One of the guards goes, these, the chief knows. I'm gonna roll a luck check. Okay, that was an 18. You are luck. You are in luck.
You are luck.
You are luck.
I am.
Yeah.
One of
Yes.
the light shines off Geoffrey's blade for a moment, reflecting into their eyes, and the dwarf blinks as she says, "Oh yes, the captain once said it lasts about a day, long enough to get them into the cells. Just wait until it wears off."
Right?
Why would they bother with an antidote if they know it wears off?
Well, as long as it wears off.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't have a day.
We really don't. Well, keep going.
I'm gonna shut the door. I'm just gonna
You
shut the
just
door
shut
again.
the door on them.
Lock it.
They're like looking around, confused and bewildered.
We saw the gate unlocked a few times. Do we have any inkling of which key it is?
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh, good.
This is memory.
3.
You don't remember, but when Corzin gets there, he can roll one. Corzin,
Yeah,
you
I
run
will.
up to get to the gate. Roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay, come on.
Because of which key?
Do I know with an 11?
You do remember, it's the same key as does the manager's office. They're the same lock.
Same as the manager's office.
Which means... Oh, Corzin, roll a con save.
Okay. Alright, that's 21.
As you
Corzin fucking Horhace.
shud, the grey starts to fade and the last of the stone virus passes from your system.
Oh, I hate those
Corzin,
things.
you are cured. You successfully
Right, I'm going to be
resisted it.
devoting all of my time to pushing Celestia, the sad balloon that is Celestia.
Yeah.
The saddest balloon.
Okay, so Scamp.
Making sure nothing breaks off.
On your turn, Geoffrey's going to turn and unlock the gate this time. The gate swings open. Roll a con save.
Oh. Okay, that is a 24.
Oh.
You also managed to shrug off the virus.
Oh, thank fuck.
As the
We really
last
needed
of the
both
stone
of you.
retreats and,
We needed fly.
Yeah.
We didn't need me. We needed the fly spell.
Yep.
and
We
successfully
need the sad floating
passes
blue.
from your system.
Like, just curiosity. What would animate objects do to these?
In
You can
theory,
always
they
find
are now
out.
objects.
I don't want to find out right now, but I'm super
Also,
curious.
quick note, by the way. It's a weird little thing, but now that you know... Actually, no, you wouldn't notice this. There's just... Yeah. By the way, you still have the lantern lit, I'm assuming?
Oh, I probably
Yeah.
keep that on for now.
Okay, so it's also worth noting that even in their statue form, Celestia and Reggie are both flaring with purple light from that magical paint effect.
I didn't get hit.
Oh, Celestia isn't. Celestia is completely dark to your magic.
Yeah, you said.
Sorry, yes, you
You
are.
said it didn't show
yes,
up on
yes,
me.
yeah,
Yeah.
non-detection, you're fine. But so Reggie is just like flaring with purple light, so is Corzin, so is Scamp. Three of you are just fucking beacons right now. So, the pair of you are now free of the stone curse. What do you want to do? Oh,
Jeffrey,
Both of you roll a
Oh.
luck check for time.
Okay. 13.
can I add to Corzin's because mine was terrible? Can I use
Sure.
sorcery points?
Sure.
That's a whole 1.
You're
Mine's a
literally
3.
bending fate. Okay, so that's so. What did it become?
I plus
Yours
add
was a
1 to
3.
whatever.
Corzin, what's
13
yours?
you rolled?
13 is a 14.
14.
And I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Shit.
You hear the sound of clamouring from up the stairs towards the entrance to the building.
Oh, we're fucked.
You don't know if the Watcher are here, but they're about to be. Also, roll a d100.
Oh no. 73.
Magic swirls chaotically around. Roll d12 around Scamp.
Oh, no.
No, a d10. Two people are. Well, no, d12 because there's a chance that it might have no effect.
D12. 7.
you just hear from a pulse of sickly green light emanates from Scamp, passes through a wall into the manager's office, and you just hear something go and start vomiting.
Not the worst.
I think I did a bad thing there. We should find a window.
Yeah, good idea.
You're underground. Your exits...
Yeah, but we should get up.
Okay, your exits are the main door, back down to the vault, or the upward staircase, which you've never been through.
If we can get out of the sanctum.
Okay.
That's all we
Right,
need.
up the stairs then.
Okay, as you fly up the stairs, Scamp, that bad luck check is going to come in. Marjorie is flying up, like kind of a bit behind, as you scramble up, and you go on, and Corzin, at the back of your head, you see the air shimmer for a moment, and a black and white spider-like creature pounce at Marjorie.
Marjorie!
Fuck.
It's going to roll an attack check for the phase creature. Marjorie needs to... this is actually grapple. Marjorie needs to make a dex check, I guess acrobatics.
Okay, let me just find my stats. That's
Oh, this was the
13?
thing I saw in the ethereal plane.
Yeah! Okay, Marjorie's lucky, they rolled low. Marjorie flutters out of the way of the creature, it scutters up the wall and vanishes out of existence.
Do we have 5 stars on Grand Theft Auto now?
Now you have 5 stars in Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
That is the helicopter.
That's the tank, isn't it?
It's about the size of Marjorie, it's worth mentioning, but yeah. Okay, you fly/scramble up the stairs, dragging the 2 statues after you. You quickly find yourself in a cozy series of apartments above the bank. And you can see there's more stairs leading up and up. You can see through open doors that have been swung open. This is probably like a break room or something, which has recently been evacuated.
window.
There are windows. They're ground floor windows. There are also stairs
Just
that
need
lead
to
up.
be outside.
Are these good enough?
Now, do the statues count as objects right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Like it, I need to judge depending on what you're trying to do.
I can carry them, correct?
If you shove
Right
them in
now.
your bags of holding, yes, for the purposes of dimension doors or something.
Then yes, I will put Celestia in the back of
You
our...
watch, Corzin, you see Scamp upend your erstwhile
Oh, she's
companion
totally upside down for fun.
and just
yeah.
like shove them, feet still hanging out because of the limited space, but it's enough.
I'm very
I
tall.
feel weird shoving your head. Like if I have to shove your hair, I'm going to cut myself on the stone for one thing. The feet are a safer option.
Okay,
to push
you shove them. So Celestia's head, but actually this random
She
bald
bald.
human woman's head
Yeah.
is still
Oh
like
yeah.
poking out. It still feels like
that's
Celestia's head.
Creepily staring at you over the bottle
Just
of
like
whiskey.
coming out of this improbably small satchel.
Oh no.
I hope you're right about this.
You
Soulless eyes looking at you.
Corzin, do you want to help do the same with Reggie?
Yes.
Yeah, you shove them in as well. And okay. Okay, there is a glass window. It's beautiful, it's paned.
Jeffrey, you're going to have to fly home. Can you do that?
Jeffrey.
And you know when the spell's going to wear off, you need to land.
Jeffrey looks, sees like a little fireplace. Marjorie scowls and flutters after.
And keep an eye on him, Marjorie. Right, Corzin, let's go. I offer Corzin my hand.
Right, I take it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fly out the window.
Okay. You just give me an athletics check.
Oh no.
Can I assist them?
Yeah, you totally can.
Okay, advantage.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Yes!
Okay.
Which is technically a 19.
Okay, you grab hold of Corzin, the pair of you smash out of the window. One of you, roll a luck check.
Okay.
Corzin.
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Okay.
Can I try adding to it just in case I get it over the 10 mark?
Sure.
Does that
Bend.
make
See if you can bend fate.
I'm low on sorcery points. Nah, that's 2.
You smash out the pair of you, and there's like a freeze frame moment. I mean, it wasn't below a 5, so the reporter isn't here, but...
Dun, 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 dun.
We do still not look like ourselves,
But, yeah.
which is really
Yeah, that's
helpful.
true.
At this
Goldencratz and Guildenstern burst out of the bank window into a street. Hand in hand, with huge, like, improbably positioned statues coming out of their satchels, breaking the laws of physics. And a handful of shocked street vendors and passers-by turn and stare.
As soon as, like, I'm gonna go my full 60 feet.
Oh,
and then
the
I will
moment.
cast
By the way, you're
Dimension
both
Door.
you're both flaring with violent purple light.
Yep.
As well, and actually, as you pass through, because you've still got the lantern on, you see the barrier of the the sanctum.
Yes.
Which was invisible to you almost because you were inside it. It was just everything was colouring it, and you head into clear air, and you just blink out of existence. But because you've got the lantern still on, there is a flare of purple light around you. Where do you reappear? Choose carefully.
500 feet towards the ship.
Okay, you
I
are.
would be able to point that out.
Okay, you're able to point it out. Fine. It won't get you all the way to the dock.
I want to get us inside a sanctum as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, won't get you inside. Yeah, 500 feet will get you a goodly few streets, maybe half the way, maybe as much as 2/3 of the way towards the ship, but it won't get you there in one. So what is the point you choose to appear at?
I want to find
Like, you
on
can-
the ground in an alleyway.
You pick an alleyway. Roll a perception check for your choice.
Ooh.
Can I assist with
Because
this?
it doesn't have to be somewhere I see. It just has to be somewhere I know about. So if there's an alley that I know is quiet on the way.
You can either do perception or a raw intelligence check.
My raw intelligence is higher than my perception. So.
Go for it.
18. Okay.
Okay, go for it. And
Yeah,
you-
intelligence to try and
There
remember
is
a good place.
flare
on the
of purple light, and you vanish. And in that alleyway, mercifully empty, that 18, there is a corresponding flare of purple light as you appear, because
I will
you've still
blow
got the
out
lantern on.
candle as soon as
Yeah,
we
you
are.
blow out the candle. You're still flaring with light. The candle is no longer illuminating magic around you, but you're still flaring with magical light.
Let me just look for a spell. Where's it gone? Okay, I'm gonna have to get. I'm gonna have to twin this in 7th level, I think, in order to get this to work. But I'm gonna give us invisibility
Nice.
and just see if that does it. A twin and invisibility on me and Corzin.
I need to check the version how invisibility works. I think I have a feeling for how this works, and it's going to be weird, but you cast it, and the pair of you start patching out of existence. However, the light still shines sourceless.
Oh, damn it.
You're just a pair of beacons of light now. Because invisibility doesn't stop. It will hide a light source, but it won't hide light.
I've got so much.
This is
maths
like
to
this
do.
is a house ruling on that I've used. I don't know if it's ever come. I don't think it's come up before in this campaign. But my standard house ruling is invisibility will hide you. It won't hide a light source.
Right.
Because this has never come up, we've never really needed to do
No,
this.
fair.
One. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
It's how it used to work in older editions, and I kind of feel that makes sense. Although it's not explicitly stated in the modern version.
It isn't like something that's physically on us or on our skin, like paint or anything, is it?
It's more like a magical effect that is radiating visible light.
Well, I don't really have anything I could do about this. I think we need to just get to the sanctum as soon as possible.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Which way?
I need you to both make stealth checks with disadvantage.
Figured.
Right. That's a straight roll for me. 12.
16.
Okay, you start scrambling from alley to alley, but it's impossible to not attract some attention. You're just shining quite brightly, and the evening is coming in, making it even more obvious.
I'm a bloody idiot, you know. Give me 1 sec to move some sorcery points, which is totally a thing I know about.
Yeah, you focus. You take a moment to just refocus. Corzin, you can see magic shifting and pulling around Scamp.
7 should give me one of those back. One of those back, and then an extra one of those.
I will dimension door to where the ship is, but not in the ship.
Okay, you are close enough to do this, so you grab Corzin and again, like onlookers seeing the strange lights, see them flare for a moment and vanish. And inside the shipyard, gonna roll to see. Okay, luck check. Let's see if they finish repairs for the day.
Do you want to take this one?
You should take it because you can't roll
you
ones.
should take this
Yeah,
one.
okay. I was offering. That's a 12.
The last few workers are hanging up their tools and mercifully are on the other side of the ship when you flash into existence with a flare of violet light. And before they can, and you hear them go like, "Hey, what the heck was that?" You scramble on and into the ship. Into just down below decks and into just some of the lower hold. Breathing. You're still coruscating with light. 2 of your companions have been turned to stone.
Shit.
And that's where we're going to pick up next time. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening.
Did not go
And
well.
farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s.
Our plan did not last past the door. The manager soon on the floor. Some might say we went in half-cocked, and soon the party was half-rocked.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.